How's it going? Let me look at something here real quick. Media? We're just gonna wing it. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. I don't know how this is gonna go. Also, I better put on my background music because I don't have music on this game. All right. Let's go. Alright. I should probably put something for the music credits or whatever. I thought I had a text box. Maybe I deleted it when I don't know. I don't know. Hold on, let me do this. There we go. There we go. Welcome. Welcome. Oh my gosh. Let's get into some Legends of Murder. Some of this music will be probably not fit the game, but whatever. That's the wages of a game not having any audio whatsoever. You know. Murder! Alright, Legends of Murder Volume 1, Stonedale Castle. Copyright 1993. This is the version 2.0 release. The 1.0 release was from 1989. You feel ill, and spending the morning at sea didn't help very much. You pull yourself together and realize that you don't even know where to go. An elf hired you and told you to come as soon as possible to investigate the king's murder of 2 days past. He obviously heard of your expertise in solving the Baldwin murder last year in 492. You know little of this elf, or the kingdom for that matter, other than that one of your men would rise to the throne. One of 4 men would rise to the throne if the king were to die. You also know from rumors aboard the ship that brought you here that the salt spray that the king was killed by sorcerous means. How are you doing, Darkwing Drake? Well. Alright. Search the immediate area. Cast a spell. Inspector status. Z. Alright. Fighter level 1. You find nothing of interest. Aha. Aha. So it's like this then. Well, let's keep searching. What's the password? Clown car. That is incorrect. Well, visitors may not access these passages without a pass card, he says gruffly. Well, hold on. Maybe I should have switched those voices. Ah, thank you for the follow.
Of the Avatar. Thou shalt guide our people into the new age.
I find nothing in the fountain. Along this hall and set in deep alcoves are finely wrought suits of armor. They stand empty, and as you pass, you notice each suit has a small serpent painted on the left shoulder. Let me turn this down some. Hey, thank you, Kim Kong Scrap. Yeah, this is my second run in December, although I can't commit as much as I wanted to last year because of life things. This is obviously the ballroom. Beautiful crystal chandeliers hang from the ceiling far above. Bright sunlight falls through the high windows and across the white stone floor. In the far corner, a small group of minstrels play for the couple, who dance gracefully before you. You find nothing of interest. The instruments in the small band are a harp, a mandolin, a flute, and pipes. May I have this dance? Good afternoon, says the man as you approach. You must be the inspector. I am Lord Talmar, and this is my wife, Lady Nisha. As to the murder of that evil man, I can tell you that no one weeps over his death. But we don't know of anyone who would actually kill him. Oh. As for the night of the murder, begins Lady Nisha, we retired early and slept until someone shouted for the guards to come. Talmar begins to fidget nervously. But, his voice a bit shaky. For information, go to the Joker. I'm sure he'll talk your ear off, although it may just be with riddles and his tales of the high adventures he and his sister had before they settled here. Hey, X-Cass. How's it going? Alright. Huge stone statues stand near the walls of this dimly lit room. Looking at them, you understand that they were rulers of ages long past. As you look to the end of the hall, you see a shadowy figure staring into the stony eyes of one of the statues. You find nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. What about over here? Nothing of interest. The torchlight reveals an unhappy young man who looks remarkably similar to the statue he's staring at. Hello. The young man begins gloomily. I understand that you seek the king's murderer. I'm Prince Morgan. I was asleep at the time of the death, so I can't tell you much. Maybe the guards can, but I heard that they were asleep also. As to who killed my uncle, well, Lord Chiron is my bet. That pompous fool always wanted the throne, even when my father was ruling. He's a power-hungry demon, just as bad as the one that just died. I would put Lord Chiron down in your notes as a likely suspect. You realize, Inspector, says the prince, that I don't want to rule. I never had the lust for power that Lord Chiron has. But if the crown was offered to me, I would accept it. I think that much could be accomplished here, and I might have to be the one to do it. Oh, by the way, you may need the password. It is Basilisk, says the prince. Morgan sits here, leaning against the statue. He glances at you and stares off in the shadows. Once again, you're very helpful. Nothing unusual about the statue. Nothing unusual about the statue. Nothing unusual about the statue. Ooh, maybe there is something unusual about one of these statues. Nothing unusual about this statue. Nothing unusual about this statue. Morgan. Nothing unusual about that statue. This statue seems to be the oldest one. Okay. Fair enough. Basilisk is the password. Let me put this off in my notes. See, Legends of Murder is kind of it's an RPG, but it's also kind of an investigation game where you're basically trying to solve the mystery of a regicide in this fantasy kingdom. The kitchen is a clutter of pots, pans, and stacked dishes. A fire pit over which a number of large pots boil furiously lies in the center of the room. Racks and cupboards line... Hey, I have a... Racks and cupboards line the north wall, while a large counter fills the western portion of the room. To your right, you see a woman stacking dishes in a cabinet. Before you, a gorgeous girl stacks plates and mugs in a large wooden cabinet. She looks back at you and smiles. "Hi, I'm Sasha. You're the inspector, right?" she inquires. Then with a wry grin, she says, "Slinking about the castle? Searching for clues, are you?" Sasha turns to you and says, "I sincerely hope you do find the murder. I don't feel very safe in the castle now that there is a murderer on the loose. I'm not sure if I can help your investigation very much, but I do recall one peculiar event on the eve of the murder. It was approaching midnight, and I was returning to my room when I saw a dark figure enter the hall of the chapel and dragon's room." This seems to be a combination pantry and bedroom. A small pallet lies in the far corner, and various shelves and cupboards cover the walls. Yeah. And you even have stats here too. Hold on, what's the thing again? Inspector status. Okay, yeah. You even have stats: weapon, armor, concentration, health, different conditions. You find a small cot and a number of cabinets. Yeah. Nothing of interest. Sasha is selecting spices from a huge jar at the back of the cabinet. "For the roast," she says. Oh, for the roast. The roast of what? The roast of who? Sasha is picking through through the mounds of spices before her. Okay. On the large counter, you find some dried fruit, a few knives, some pots, and a large side of beef. Okay. Large pot of stew boils over the fire. Anything in the dead end? But yeah, also John Romero did some uncredited work on this as well for some code assistance. So there's an Ideas from the Deep connection. You see before you an immense orb of crystal. You run your hand across the cool, smooth surface of the globe. And as you do so, small sparks of light begin to dance underneath your fingertips. Once you remove your hand, the lights vanish as quickly as they came. Okay. Nothing of interest. Okay, so we got an orb in here to ponder. Ponder in that orb. Wah. Wooden pews fill the central portion of the chapel, all facing a plain altar, where a portly blue-robed man kneels. 3 plain glass windows allow light to fill the room, which one would expect to be more richly furnished. Didn't somebody say something about somebody suspicious coming from the chapel or going into the chapel? The robed man turns and stands as you approach. "It's a pleasure to meet you, Inspector. I am the bishop of this castle. I assume you are here for information. and not to pray? Well, I really don't know what to tell you. The king never acted cruelly to me, yet I know he was to others. He came to pray every once in a while, and he did keep the chapel going, if barely. Hello again, Inspector, as the portly bishop, rising to greet you. I hope you didn't get the impression that the last time we spoke, that I was actually happy with the king. I was never pleased with his attitude towards people. He never gave to the poor. In fact, he continued to collect taxes from them. He would not help the old, crippled, or sick, and even give me money to tend to their needs. He was truly not a kind man. Wow. So I guess if anybody, I guess whoever was the murderer, we're just gonna let off because obviously the king deserved it. The bishop greets you once again and produces a beautiful amulet from the folds of his robes. This amulet may help you in your search for the murder. It is enchanted with a very subtle magic. Ooh. Bishop looks up and smiles, then returns to his prayers. What's over here, though? A young friar sits at his desk, turn his back to you, then suddenly he turns about, his hood concealing his face in the dim light. Ah! He yells, falling back over his desk. The young man recovers quickly and cries, Don't ever sneak up on someone like that! Who are you anyway? You can't come in here! Please go away! Well, excuse you, you find a few notes, a couple of large books. The handwriting on the notes is so poor that they can't be read. Well, let me find the friar again. Friar glares at you. Why do you insist on bothering my studies? The friar doesn't turn for several minutes, then, I can't stand it when people stare like that. Wow, you are jumpy. The friar whirls to face you, stands up and then slugs you in the face. Oh my gosh, what? Wow. I've got a... The friar jumps up and prepares to strike, but you're ready this time. You block his swing and counter with a fist to his jaw. He's out like a candle. Can we search the friar? The knocked out friar? The friar is slumped unconscious over the desk. We just punched out a friar who was given a sass. The bishop doesn't even care. The bishop does not care about his friar trying to fight us and failing. That's great. Good. Obviously, the friar is not a nice guy. Hopefully that does not go on my record. You knocked out a friar. The huge body of a red dragon lies a mere 10 yards ahead of you. It seems to be sleeping. Its eyes are closed, and its 40-foot-long body lies still, curving around the corner ahead. Why is there a dragon in this castle? The air is very warm, and the room contains no lantern or torches, yet it is very brightly lit. I better save the game, then. Game save. Yes. So, just in case this dragon... Tell me the dragon's eye cracks open as it speaks. Tell me my name. Speak it to pass. That is incorrect. Oh well. We tried. We didn't try. We used the wrong password. As I list the dragon. We didn't even bother trying. Anyway, just as you enter the room, you hear a crash from down the hall. You turn to see a bald man with a dark beard storm out of the kitchen and then rush down the hall heading north. Excuse you? The kitchen is a clutter of pots, pans, and stacked dishes. A fire pit, over which a number of large pots boil furiously, lies in the center of the room. Racks and cupboards line the north wall, while a large counter fills the western portion of the room. To your right, you see a woman stacking dishes in the cabinet. Sasha picks up, seems on the verge of tears, picking up the pieces of a broken plate. Oh, clumsy me! The plates are heavy and awkward in my hands, you know. Please, don't mind me. Continue with your business. This is weird. Alright, well, geez. Okay, so that... Where'd that guy go? Was it the friar again? I'm gonna blame the friar. This room contains a number of large couches and chairs with a few huge pillows placed here and there. Alright, well, let's look down here. Before you is the castle's dining hall. The beautiful oaken tables lie bare, and their ornate chairs rest empty. The pale red curtains have been drawn back, and the sunlight streams in across the cold stone floor. You find nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. You find nothing but crumbs under the table. Nothing but crumbs under the table. Nothing of interest. Well... see what's in here, then. Alright. Before you is a large couch, yeah? Small marble table here. Rich tapestries and banners hang on the walls of either side of the room above handsomely carved chairs. You stand on the far end of a plush, deep red carpet which extends towards a huge dais of white and blue marble. Upon the dais sits an onyx throne, huge and majestic. Above and behind the throne is a banner of a white serpent. A man is grinning at you from a bridge to the south. Really? Find a beautifully carved chair. The man before you bows deeply and says, "Greetings, Lord Inspector. I am, as you see, the court jester. Sire, I assume you are well on your way to solving the murder. Well, I'm sure you don't need a jester's help, but if you just happen to get stuck, which I'm sure you will not, here's a little clue that may help your explorations." Oh boy, a cryptogram. B T T W X E C U B S D F T M B F X E F B. I'm sure there's a cipher of this somewhere, so I'm just typing this all in. Yeah, I am sure that there's going to be a cipher around here somewhere. We're just gonna... You find a small cord by the throne, you give it a tug and hear a gong sound in the distance. The Joker looks at you from across the room. I hope you realize nobody will answer that. I hope you realize nobody will answer that. Well, alright, well, that's fine. The Joker leaps and bounds towards you. You got it, didn't you? No? Well, not yet. Well, that's alright. He pats you on the head. Keep trying. You'll get it someday. The Joker leaps to his feet, but not so enthusiastically this time. Hey, did you get it yet? asks Sayer. Well, I'm sure that with your vast wisdom you did, but on the very remote chance you did not solve it, well, here is the other half of the clue. B, W, D, E, E, F, E, U, W, A, C. Okay. I'm just exhausting dialogues. Seriously now, begins Sayer as he winks at you. I was asleep at the time of the murder, and I have no idea who might have done it, but I'm glad to see him dead. Now the new king, who will probably be the prince, can rule this land a bit more justly. The Joker looks up at you. Do you know that today would have been the king's 50th birthday? Isn't it funny that he dies just 2 days before his birthday? The Joker is here practicing his flips and tumbles. Thank you. Thank you, Sayer, for all your whatever help. All right. All right. I don't know where this... Did you see a guy? Hello again, says Lord Talma, looking much more relaxed now. I thought you might be interested to know, since you come from a foreign land. There are 4 men. One which will soon be elected to rule this land. I, Lord Charon, the prince, and the wizard are the men who will be voted on by the public, and whoever receives the most votes will be the new king. Oh, so it's a couple stops dancing and walks up to you. I've been meaning to tell you that for 2 or 3 days back, there was a lot of talk about something down at the harbor, says Lady Nishia. Later that day, Eric, the prince, and Lord Charon came back from the harbor and went directly to the king. The prince was carrying 2 black boxes. The couple continued to dance, but seem a little tired. Wonder if the band talks to me at all. What about back here? This room is filled with... Hold on. This room is filled with tables and chairs, each stacked upon one another to the point of toppling. Looking past the massive furniture, you see shelves along the back wall rising as high as the stacked tables. They seem to contain ornaments such as candles, ribbons, dried flowers, and other decorations. You squeeze under a table to get a look at the far corner, but you find nothing. Alright, so nothing in that back room. Alright. So now I can go to this... I think I can go to this side now. I can't go to that other side. Basilisk. That is correct! Guard steps aside to let you pass. The tall warrior looks down at you and says, You must be the man that the elf was talking about. I'm Eric, captain of the guard, and I can tell you who the murderer is. It's the wizard. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That scrawny mage with his sorcery. Who else could it be? He has been seen only a few times in the last month, and then he was seen 2 days ago heading for the city. Later that evening, past midnight, 2 dark figures were reported leaving the castle grounds. One was supporting the other. Most likely the wizard and one of his creations. Yeah, Jilax. How are you doing, by the way? You notice a tapestry of a valiant knight, a bed, and a large man. Eric looks up as if he just had a thought. I also have proof that it was the I also have other proof that it was the wizard that did it. 2 days ago, the Prince, Lord Charon, and I went to pick up something very important for the king. I didn't see what it was, but I'm sure that it was magic, and when magic is involved, so is the wizard. Eric scratches his head. I'm sorry, Inspector, but I can't recall anything else that might help you. Yeah, this is one that I've been interested in for a while. Voices fill this huge chamber. Small clusters of men talk or gamble while others relax on small cots that are scattered about the room. All seem oblivious to your presence. Near the cot lies a small trunk, most likely containing the soldier's personal artifacts. Well. Uh-oh. You open a sturdy chest. Will you find sturdy wood chest? Will you attempt to open it? Yes. A wee creature leaps from the chest as you open it. I'll defend my master's possessions with my life, it squeaks as it attacks. You find a sprite warrior. You're in perfect health. I have no spells. Yeah. You hack the sprite warrior. It missed. The tiny figure stabs at you. You missed. It missed. You lunge at the sprite warrior and you graze the creature. The tiny figure stabs at you and it grazes you. You lunge at the sprite warrior and its armor deflects your weapon. The little guy throws a spear. Your armor absorbs the blow. You lunge at the sprite warrior and its armor deflects your weapon. You strike at the sprite warrior. Alright, let's keep fighting. Ew, no. Deflects your weapon. Receives a minor wound. Severely. Oh no, I am near death. I just got killed by a sprite. The room spins as you fall to the floor. Everything goes black. What seems like a moment later, you wake. You see no sign of the creature you were fighting, but you feel very weak from the battle. You are dying. Okay, let's reload. Let's reload. Restore 1. Okay. Okay, so going to the dragon kind of failed. Alright, coming down this way. Rush down the hall. I'll been with a dark beard, storming out of the kitchen, then rush down the hall leading north. Alright, where'd you go? You peek inside the suit and find a lot of dust. Peek inside the suit and find a lot of dust. Peek inside the suit and find a lot of dust. A lot of dust. Alright. Alright. We read that clue already. Read that clue already. Alright, they're all worn out. It is pretty dusty. Morgan did not notice anything. Let's clear this clue out as well. Alright, broken plate. Something is odd. I get the feeling that this that Sasha might know more than she's letting on. Might know more than she's letting on. Okay. But I don't know. Alright. The Jester, we already talked to the Jester completely. So we got the Jester's clue. We don't need to address him anymore. All right. Did the Friar wake up again? The Friar is still knocked out. We knocked out a Friar, by the way. A Friar that attacked us twice. When we socked them one. All right. We can't leave the castle. All right. Huh? Oh. Basilisk. That's correct. Alright. Let's get Eric's clues. Alright, we got all of Eric's clues. Let's kind of walk around a bit. Also, let's save the game as well. See if we can open some of these other boxes. Okay. Oh, run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. Run away. What's that again? Restore game. All right. I'm just checking all these boxes because who knows? One of them might. A hard creature suddenly appears beside you. Oh, good. That's a. That's good. That's good. The Bone Demon. All right. Well, really. All right. God. Of course, the Bone Demon would attack. Alright. I should probably wait until I'm leveled a bit. on some... I take severe damage. Like, immediately. Yeah, we're some rats. We're some, you know, some small creatures to fight. That I can just beat up on. Zombie. You receive unspeakable damage. Soda Pagoda, hello. I'm getting murdered by by enchanted treasure chests. But yeah, don't rob from the guards of this castle. That's a lesson. All right, who's in the? This room features a long barn and an impressive wine rack. There are a few stools around this barn. The lanterns in the room give this place a warm glow. Oh, cool. I'll have a gin and tonic, I guess. I don't know. The bartender steps at the counter. What can I get you? We have a mug or a pitcher of ale, a glass of wine, or a shot of whiskey, or you may leave. The drink is quite good. The drink is quite good. Anyway. How have you been doing, Soda Pagoda? I'm getting in my Dulcimber jollies while I can. I'm going to be playing this. I'm going to be playing Menzoberranzan. I'm going to be playing Power Dolls. Because, you know, we got to get some anime mechs in here somehow. A ghastly figure looms before you and says, "Tell me what's rarely full and sometimes new." Moon. That is correct. I just guess. The skeleton stared blankly as you pass. Well, dang, there's a circular staircase here. It leads down into the darkness. Take it? No, not yet. What is this place? Skeleton. Jeez. Two massive men step about each other gracefully. Both men bear wooden swords, which they swing at each other with deadly accuracy, while other men watch on. This appears to be a training area. You walk right in the middle of the training, then. The two men stop fighting while you search. You find nothing. I'm just searching these dudes. All right, well, I guess I'm gonna just have to go downstairs then. Ooh. It's cold in here, and the catacombs and the walls are damp. A faint smell of decay fills the air, and the sparse torchlight leaves much of the room cast in shadows. Maybe here's where the rats are. There's certainly a giant snake in here, though. And some coffins. Are we gonna find Dracula? Gonna find some vampires. Coffin before you is obviously, since unlike the others, it is not covered with mold. The casket lid has been removed. The cold body within, clad in battle dress, lies very still, very dead. This is the king, and your search of the body reveals only a thin bruise running along the back of the neck. There are no other bruises or lacerations. Ah, interesting. This is where dead kings are buried. What about in here? The old coffin is covered in thick green mold. In the dim lighting, you can read it, and you can read the engraving at the foot of the casket. It reads Queen Rael. Queen Rael. Why is there a giant snake on the... This coffin is closed. Will you open it? No. No. Yes. Creature in the coffin rises and attacks. You face a skeleton. You're in perfect health. All right. I need to do way better at this, as far as the whole combat thing goes. A hulking figure materializes as you open the chest. Steal from my master and face my wrath! It bellows as it attacks. Skeletal warrior. Oh no. Oh jeez. Well, I know the sweet spot on opening the coffins, so... Let's keep opening coffins then. Let's go back and... I think I know the sweet spot on opening coffins. Maybe I don't. Maybe these two coffins in here that are super important are not openable. What is this thing on the floor? Steal from my master and face my wrath. All right, I'm just not gonna bother with fighting these things yet. Because obviously, I don't know. You realize that the object in front of you, reaching to the left of into the shadows, is actually a huge carving of a serpent. You can now also see in the alcove, which contains black stone coffins. Oh, this is a carving of a serpent, and not a real serpent. Good. Yes. Okay. The skeleton stares blankly as you pass. Alright, what do I... Alright, let's see if we can't get to one of these then. Just one. Oh, defend. Okay, play golem. You have killed it. You find a decanter of clear liquid. Drink it? Yes. You find a silver dagger. Take it and discard your own old one? Yes. You find an old scroll. Read it. You read the strange words and nothing seems to happen. You find a bag of sparkling dust. Sprinkle some of it on yourself? Yes. Dust vanishes as it touches your skin. You find no other items of interest. We're level 2. We're cutting a few places. We've leveled up some things. All right. Yeah. I'm all right. I'm all right. Let's overwrite the game. All right. Secrets of combat? Yes. Leather armor? Yes. Partially eaten sandwich? Yes. Oh no. Crimson colored potion? Yes. It tastes like strawberries. I'm in perfect health. Okay, cool. Cool. We got leather armor. We've got we're level 4. I've killed it. You find a small ivory box. Open it? Yes. Another... Oh, good. I've killed it. You discover a small dagger which drips a pale green liquid. Take it in exchange for your own weapon? Yes. A dusty bottle containing dark liquid. Drink it? Yes. You managed to quaff the foul-tasting liquid. Jar of sky blue... I'm drinking everything. I'm drinking everything. I'm poisoned. Let's restore then. Alright, let's search again. I've killed it. Secret to combat? Yes. Leather armor? Yes. Partially eaten sandwich? Yes. Crimson colored potion? Yes. Okay, let's save the game again. No. Save the game again. Yes. Since we are in perfect health now. We got a better dagger. Okay. All right, let's try up here again. No. I don't know. I'm level 4 now. My strength was always poor though. My dexterity and intellect have improved, and my agility has improved, and yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Liverbest? Yeah, you can get you can. Oh no! I reloaded my old save because I messed up and poisoned myself. Welcome to Save Scum, Jillax. How you doing, Liverbest? I defended this game to my master's possession with my life. I've killed it. I find a small golden horn. Blow it? Yes. A clear note rings out. You find a vial of greenish liquid. Drink it? It has a strange minty taste to it. Discover a platinum cube. Open it? It glows brightly for a moment, then fades. You now feel terrified. You find a cork-gray bottle. Open it? A mist flows from a bottle and solidifies beside you. The creature attacks. You're too frightened to fight. Oh, that's not good at all. Reload. Yes. Okay, reload. Okay. We're gonna save the game again. Ah. Dang. Yes. Major protector. Yes. No. Alright, hold on. Got in a few places. Poison dagger. Let's save the game on 3. Open this back up again. Drink it? Yeah. No. Okay, so the sky blue potion. It was a shareware game. So yeah, I guess it was an indie game. I guess it was indie before it was called before games were called indie. This was a shareware game by basically one developer, Jamie Schmalz. Did this for Soft Disc Publishing. He got a little help though. He got some help from a friend, from his friend John Romero, to do some, to polish up the coding. No, the music is from Sorcerian. There's no music or sound in this game. But yeah, this was originally released in 1989. They were doing tiny little software releases in Texas before ideas of that's version 2.0. It's copyright 1993 because version 2.0 came out in 1993. The original game 1.0 came out in 89. And then there was a sequel, or a second volume, that came out in 1990. And that never got an update, so that's going to say... See, I had to... Yeah, no. That's fine. It's fine. I don't mind talking about this game. I think Soft Disc is really cool. Kind of the roots of a lot of folks that made really cool stuff later on. Pretty much everybody that built like id Software and Apogee. Yeah, Soft Disc. Yeah, exactly, Liverbest. like I said, everybody that built id Software and Apogee kind of came up through this network of developers. First for the Apple II, then later for DOS. I mean, because that's where a lot of them got their start. I mean, Romero was doing Apple II games in 1985. Yeah. In high school, yeah, he was making the games. And, like, also Carmack was doing games as well. And just all those dudes that worked on Commander Keen and all the Apogee games and Doom and Wolfenstein 3D and, you know, all that stuff. Pretty much the 80s Texas shareware connections. I'm poisoned. Okay. So we can ignore those 2 bottles that are in there. Yeah. It's like I find stuff like the vast network of shareware games way more fascinating than a lot of the especially like stuff before, you know, the legendary shareware canon of Commander Keen and Doom and Quake and Wolfenstein and Rise of the Triad and so on and so forth. Castle of the Winds might have been it. That was epic. That was... Oh, it is not that. Oh, wow. Okay. What kind of like point of view? There were a few that I remember. Castle of the Winds is the most iconic one. Like a Castle of the Winds type view, but a bit smaller. Oh. Gosh, I'll have to look that up. I don't know. Windows 3.1, early Windows 3.1 games were really cool too. All right, we're fighting a Oh no. I'm still severely wounded. No. No. All right. Yes. Okay, so that crimson-colored liquid completely heals me. All right, do not open those cubes. Realms? I'm vaguely familiar with Realms, but I never got to touch that one. All right, save. Oh, no. Game 1. Okay, the silver dagger is not as good. Or the poison dagger is not as good as the silver dagger. Nope, not yet. Ah. Oh, Realms is? A hard creature suddenly appears beside you. Nice! Well, I don't lose anything from getting killed over and over again, and I do deal damage. The water refreshes you. You find the stiletto. Take it in exchange for your own weapon? No. Studded leather armor, yes. Sky blue liquid, never. That's poison. I'm guessing I have no consequence for... there's no death consequence. A greenish liquid, minty. Partially eaten sandwich. No, I'm not opening a platinum cube. I got frightened the last time. Average strength. I'm quick dexterity. I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I don't know if that stiletto was worth it though. The stiletto knife. Yeah, I'm going through and just kind of searching all the. But I'm dying, but it doesn't matter because I get right back up again. I get knocked down, but I get up again, right? Seeker. Like, I'm not losing strength. Or concentration, or levels. So, like, no consequence. I've killed it, see? Chainmail armor, yes. A short sword. Yes. No. I think my short sword is going to be for the best. Level 8. Banded armor, yes. A rapier, yes. A sandwich, sure. A large sealed battle. Do I break the seal? Yeah, go ahead. A Jin. Well, I guess the Jin is on the loose then. I'm level 9. I got a good sword. I got good armor. You know what? We die, we live again. We die, we live again. All right, fight him. I've killed it. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Fight the bone demon. Fight the bone demon. Fight the bone demon. I killed it. Level 11. Oh, I'm strong. I can take on anything. I better drink my potion then. All right. I'm not drinking, like I said, I'm not drinking the sky blue liquid. Or... No. Okay. Now, I don't need a stiletto dagger. It's not better than the rapier that I've got. At all. Yes. Yes. Tastes like strawberries. All right, now we can loot some coffins. Now we can loot some coffins. Yes. There's like 3 of them down here that we can take out. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah. Perfect health. Look at us. Look at us. I killed it. I found a long sword. Yes. Bandit armor? No. Severely wounded. Well, I mean, I'll just keep doing this until it gives me a game over screen. Which it hasn't yet. So, obviously I can just keep going at it. I'm sure I'll find another potion. What's amazing is a broadsword. Scale melt. Yes. No. Scimitar? No. Level 13. I'm dying, but whatever. Unspeakable damage. Chainmail, no. Crimson color potion, yes. Broadsword, no. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Level 14. We're fine. We're good. Cage cleaner. Coffin cleaner. We're not dying. We are in perfect health. See? I always had the plan. Alright, can I bust open these coffins in here and fight the dead queen? I don't know what I can... Surely there must be something in the king's burial chamber. Somewhere. I had to look up some things because I might be stuck. Not soft lock, just stuck. I have this cryptogram that I don't have a cipher for yet, right? And I'm stuck in a wall. Now I am hard locked. Oh my gosh. Wow. Horrible. We had to do this all over again. The whole cycle of dying and... I should have saved before I came upstairs. I've killed it. Broadsword, yes. Scale mail, yes. Hold on a second. Wait, game 5. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. 5. Yeah, okay. So don't bother with the scimitar or the broadsword. Or no, don't bother with the scimitar or the sky blue potion. No. No. So for every kill, I get 10% more concentration. Or maybe I should bother with the scimitar. Unspeakable damage. No. Yes. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with the broadsword because this is a two-handed, two-handed sword. Sure, it'll be just fine. Okay, let's save the game again. Yes. Cool, we're not stuck in the wall again. Alright. Let me see if I can find some kind of information on this. Like, even in the README. Stonedoll.txt. Okay. 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 Oh, okay, so I can auto move as well. Also, let me go ahead and save to 2. Oh. Stringfellow Hawk, hello. Sorry, Inspector. There's nothing I can do to help you. Bard steps aside. I don't have a pass card. Okay. There are often stairs in the corner. Let's see if they have anything to say to me. Nope, nothing. 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 Nothing over here. So odd. Alright, what about Sad Kid? Yeah, he's still sad. He's still sad. Morgan is still sad. Prince Morgan. Saddest man in all the land. I'm not sad because my dad's dead. I'm sad because I didn't want to be king. This guy's still knocked out. Well. Alright, we got dragons over here, so I need to learn some dragon facts, because otherwise this dragon is not going to let me by. Tell me my name. Speak it to pass. That is incorrect. Sorry. Thanks. Let's try. Nothing of interest. Let's see, what does the jester have to say? Okay. All right. See, I don't know what to do now. All right. Time to go digging for stuff. Just any kind of information, really, on this this game, because I'm really having trouble figuring this one out. Okay. Well... all right. Huh. Okay, okay. Let's go back to the bar and see if maybe I can get something out of... out of the bartender. kind of repeated, well, I can't do anything but drink with this bartender. Obviously. That's okay. I'm drunk. Let's see if being drunk gets me in trouble. I mean, stiletto is just a dagger, so yeah, no. No, okay. Let me go ahead, okay. Let me see if maybe I can go somewhere else, like into one of the other corners. Anything? I just reload from this point and... This is the crypt. I don't know if there's any passageways in here besides... Besides the way out from where we came. The coffin massage before you is obviously new, since unlike the others, it's not covered with mold. The casket lid has been removed, and the cold body within, flat and battle dress, lies very still and very dead. Okay. Well, hold on a second. Okay, so I can't do any more investigation of the king's corpse. Or coffin. Hey, Benez. How you doing? Happy Pizza Friday to you. And happy December to you as well. Y'all, check out Benez. Excellent. Retro streamer. Are you doing anything for December this year as well? I've kind of got an abbreviated program. But, you're got Legend of Conquest of the Longbow coming up. Or working on. Nice. Very good, very good. Yeah, I kind of jumped in at the last second. Because I didn't know what my schedule was going to be this month. Can't drink that. Okay, this is like a carving of a snake. But I can't interact with it. Maybe back here somewhere? Alright. Nope. Very cool. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. This seems like it'd be a good concept, but I don't know. Feels like it sort of pulls the rug out from under you a bit. Alright. The guard can't really help. Like, I love the concept of a murder mystery in like a fantasy world. Maybe the second game will be even better, but yeah, I think I'm a bit stuck. Unless there's somewhere that I just need, that I'm just like... It's the same song? It is. Oh. Oh, it's like a second part or something. Okay. Let me see here. Some things really needed a clue book. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. Let me dig through the forums here. Nothing in the forums. Not in GOG, not on GOG at least. Okay. One of the big blue discs has a walkthrough. One of the big blue discs from Soft Discs has a walkthrough for the second game. But... Or... Or... Okay. Ah. Hmm. $38. 38, huh? Shoot. Hmm. Interesting. Um... This doesn't tell me much of anything. This doesn't tell me much of anything at all. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, gosh. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, never mind then. Okay. I have no knowledge of spells yet. This statue seems to be the oldest one. So I have an amulet. I'm level 14. I fought everything I possibly can. I got a broadsword and a scale mail. I'm in perfect health from dying a lot and drinking potions at just the right time. Nothing unusual about the statue. Let's just go back and search all the other areas then, I guess. Dried fruit, a few knives, and some beef. Large pot of stew. Small cot and a number of cabinets. So apparently I can find stuff from bookshelves, but I don't know where those are. Like books on shelves. Small marble table here. Alright, dining tables. Alright, there's a dragon. Up there. I don't know what his true name is, so... Some pews here. A few Bibles in the pews. No spell books, though, right? Bishop looks up and smiles and returns to his prayers. Nothing of interest. The friar we punched in the face. A few notes and a couple of large books. Handwriting is so poor that we can't make it out. Alright, the couple that I've been talking to a lot that gave me the, business. Oh, well... I cannot pass without a pass card. Where do I get a pass card? I've searched all those chests. I fought all the monsters that were guarding those. No, I'm not going to use the Platinum Cube. I should not use the Platinum Cube. Alright, let me... Jeez. What's the dragon's name? Let me think. Let's go back and try guessing the dragon's name. Let's go back and try guessing the dragon's name.
Because everything I'm seeing is indicating that's the key. Let me guess. That is incorrect. No. Once again. Were there clues about the name? Not really. Not really. And I can't get much dialogue out of... Ay. Oh. Okay. All right. I gotta do this. I gotta do this thing with the cipher here as well. So I got a riddle at some point called in A to E. Like back when I was talking to the dancing couple in the ballroom, right? But I wrote down the cipher. I wrote down the cryptogram, so now I gotta get the cipher from that. Okay. All right. Okay. Now. This ain't right either. Maybe I did this wrong backwards. Hold on. E-O-G-H. Okay. Let me try. Let me try. No, I don't wish to quit the game. Let me try. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm looking at the cipher here. That makes no sense whatsoever now. No. 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 Yeah, when I was talking to the jester, right? They gave me a cryptogram. WDM. It's this. It's first line is this. And then the next line is this. A. Yeah, there's two. But there's also a solo E in the next line. And then this. I'm thinking the solo E is an A, maybe. Or I. But what's up? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. But what three-letter word ends in I? That's common. See, that's what I'm thinking. It's A. Or off chance it could be O. Ugh. Ugh. So 2 sets of CF. Well, one set, one CF. Or wait. Yeah, one CF in there. There's too many characters. It'd be four characters apostrophe 1. 4 apostrophe 1. No. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I'm. Oh, let's see here. Let's see here. Oh. I look at also WXC, 2 WXCs and a WEX as well. That's another thing. Like what? Oh yeah, I finished Ultima 3 yesterday. My power went out at the very end during the credits, but yeah, I finished Ultima 3 yesterday. Ugh. Gosh. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was playing the NES version, which is kind of nostalgic because it's the first RPG I ever played, even before I had a computer. So. Oh my gosh. Well. Let's see if I can't root around here. I'm digging. I'm looking at some things. Might help me. Yeah. I'm kind of trying to jog my memory with another bit of playthrough while not spoiling it for myself. Come on. Yeah. Yeah, just or just make a paste bin. Open up a paste bin and link it to me. Lord Talmor, Lady Nisha. Yeah. No, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Okay. Prince Morgan. Yeah. Huh. That's fine, that's fine. And they're all 4 characters plus an apostrophe? Or... Ah. Cool, cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm just checking out to see if there's something I missed in another playthrough. Although this is the... Okay. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. I'll use this as sort of the guide for the cipher. Okay. Alright, VBSET. Okay, it's not that. It's not didn't. Might be what's. Might be wasn't, but it's not probable. Not here's or that. Just because of no repeat characters. I'm just taking out the ones that don't have repeat characters in them because it's not going to be them. All right. All right, here's. Yeah, same as me. I'm probably gonna do that as well, Jillax. You know what? Oh, wait a minute. I should probably unblock this one in no script then. All right. To pass the dragon. To past the dragon. Hey, Dream Harrier. How you doing? Shout out to Snake Man. I'm making it. I'm dealing with some, yeah. Okay. Yeah, check out Dream Harrier live. Good folks over there. Snake Man doing the weekday streams. Does some really good games all the time. Yeah, are you doing anything for December as well? Let's see here. Nice. Expand the name found within. Oh, no. I'm basically trying to solve some problems out of game. Maybe reverse this. As I'm a bit then plea. Yeah, no. I'm fine. It's just, like I said, trying to solve troubles. This is what I got. This is where we're stuck at. So what did you come up with, Chillax? 'Cause I've come up with nonsense so far. Yeah. An A to E. Yeah, there we go. And enter the mage's chambers. The name found within this code. The name found within this code in A to E. Oh. Good luck. No. Good luck. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, let's keep digging through this. How did you... Alright, what's the, what's your guess? I am taking suggestions. Edza. That is incorrect. All right. All right. This person is going through all the fights. Well, oh my gosh. Please. Wait, something happened here. Unless... Wait. Alright, let me see what this... Span the name found within this code. I just saw it. An A to E. This is foolish. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to figure that out? Like, where is it in this game that I'm so that you figure that stuff out? I know. Circular staircase leading up. Window is shut. You find a metal rectangular card that has the pass written on it. Good, so we can go to the west side now. Yeah! Wasn't it? Seems to be a wizard's research library. Walking among the shelves of dusty old books. Book and tables cluttered with notes and yellowing paper, you begin to feel that someone is watching you. Hope you don't mind me searching your bookshelves. You find a book titled Ritual of Magdun. You find nothing of interest. Pillar is smooth and round. Round and big. You find a book called Arn's Theory on Dimensional Travel. You find a book called The Seven Rites. You find a book called The Mystic Arts. You learn a spell that allows you to heal a wound. Yeah. It's horrible. You find a book called The Mystic Arts. You learn a spell that allows you to create a glyph of protection. We learned how to heal ourselves now. You find a spell that allows you to cast forth a blazing globe. You find a spell that allows you to cure an ailment. You learn a spell that allows you to slow your adversary's movements. You find a spell that allows you to hurl a mystic spear. Find a spell that allows you to restore all wounds. I think we found all the spells. Yeah, we found all the spells. Heal, protection, flame, cure, slow. Magic missile. Find a book entitled Sorcery. You give your eyes a moment to adjust to the darkness. You soon see some movement to the south, and beyond it, a shabby little pallet. Far across the silent room, you see a robed man sitting before a desk. He reads a large book by the light of a single candle. On the desk, his shelves are above are many strange apparatus, along with hundreds of herbs, tomes, potions, and vials. Inside the pentagram on the chalk floor is a rather unusual creature. Its eyeballs poke about, obviously observing you, and yet at no time does any part of its body extend beyond the circle of enclosing the pentagram. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Without looking up, the wizard speaks. I'm glad you finally made it to my tower. I have some information that you may find of great value. The king was murdered with this. He indicates a bottle on the wall. It's a common magical poison, which most people would recognize. Contact with the skin would paralyze a man, and if used in excessive amounts, it will kill in under an hour. A large dose was spilled onto the king, and that is what killed him. The wizard watches you as you approach, and notices you gazing at the creature in the pentagram. Oh yes, I see you've noticed my pet. Quite an oddity. The result of one of my many hobbies. Please excuse me, I must get back to my work. The wizard sits at his workbench, crushing strange leaves and herbs with a mortar and pestle. Alright, so everybody thinks the wizard did it. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. I think he's a featureless black stone door before. There's a featureless black door before you. Has no handle.
keyhole or hinges and will not open. You see a large tapestry of a silver dragon in flight. Afternoon delight. Alright, we can go to the east side now. Stairs down. Nope. Dragon watches me pass. Yeah. We had this conversation. All right. We had this conversation. It's good. It's fine. All right. Now we can go to the other side of the castle. Over here. The guard steps aside to let you pass. The guard looks like he's struggling with his thoughts for a moment, and then he lets you pass. Great oak shelves fill this room to the ceiling with, in every conceivable space, a book has been stuffed. Packed so full is this library that the woods seems to groan under the weight. From the few titles you read, the subjects seem to cover everything from dark sorcery to the farming techniques of the southern provinces. You find a book titled Legends of Erdwyn, The Rituals of Dark Sorcery. Well... For you, a large map has been tacked across the table, which has left little room to move about in the room. The lamps hanging from the ceiling brightly light the entire map, which shows details of the surrounding countryside. You distinctly see the castle and also troop figurines to the north and east of it. Okay. On the far side of the room, staring intently at the map, is an armor-clad man. What up? The battle-clad warrior looks up from the map.
Good day, sir. I'm the general of the king's army. I assume you're the investigator that I have heard about. I was told to tell you what I know about the murder. It is not too difficult since I know nothing of it. I left the castle at sundown on the night of the murder and did not return till this morning.
Thank you.
Inspector, begins the general. This does not have anything to do with the murder, but of the four heirs, I would like to see Lord Charon on the throne. He is an extremely efficient leader, so if you're allowed to vote, that should be the man you vote for.
I'm not a citizen, dude. The general glances up for a second, grunts a brief hello, and returns to his map. I am not a citizen. You gotta... I don't... Unless your laws say otherwise. A huge granite table fills the center of this chamber. Torchlight reflects off the low ceiling, revealing little else in the room. You need the password to get by. What is it? Basilisk. That is incorrect. What? What do you mean?
Oh, I guess I'll go this way then. On either side of you, all down this hall, hang wondrous paintings. Some are portraits of famous persons, but the majority are depictions of past glories of the kingdom. You see a portrait of the king. You see a portrait of the Battle of Tiamog's Chasm. You see a portrait of a woman you don't recognize. You find nothing of interest. You see there's a painting of a man you don't recognize here. This picture here depicts a battle. 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 You sure are proud of being warmongers, aren't you? Well. Nobody's perfect, I guess. Find nothing in the large couch, not even coins? There's a large, comfortable chair here. Find a small chest on the chair. Open it? Yes. A horrid little man suddenly appears beside you. Wordlessly it attacks. Oh, hard demon. No. No. Purple stuff. Blow that horn. You heal a wound. Restore all wounds. We're in perfect health. This tapestry depicts a large ship at sea. This tapestry also depicts a large ship at sea. This room and the one that you see beyond it are entirely empty. A thin layer of dust covers the floor. Desk. Well, maybe I'll stumble upon a secret passage or something. I don't know. Okay. Guess I better go to the blood room next door. Since that's like the only place I haven't been yet that I can get to. Oh, that's a circular stone staircase. Going upward. Let me look in here. Marvelous works of arms and armor line the walls and racks in this large room. All types of warcraft from dirks to full-plate armor seem to be here. Find scale metal armor. Trade your armor for it? Okay, you put it back. Hey. Find a long sword. No. Find a long sword. No. Nothing. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Find a short sword. Nope. Nope. Find a battle axe. Yeah, man. Y'all are just giving me equipment? Sure. Nothing of interest. 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 Bandit armor? Nope. huge bellows is old and cracked. I guess I'll have to go upstairs. Nothing of interest. I'm the Axeman now, by the way. A number of broken weapons and rusted tools lie on the table. I'm the Axeman. Oh, stairs. This way. Yes. Yes. See a tapestry of a mountain stream. You drank from the crystal fountain? No. I'll save the game? No. Water is cool and refreshing. Nothing of interest. Find a soft and comfortable couch. A small worn bed sits in the corner of this room, and several pear threadbare tapestries hang on the wall. A fine layer of dust coats the floor and the bed. There's nothing else in this room. Are you sure? The old tapestry is of a warrior. You discover a large iron-bound chest. Open it. Let's save the game. Yes. A hulking figure materializes as you open the chest. Steal from my master and face my wrath! Stone Golem. I've killed it. You find a cork gray bottle. Open it. Yes. The mist flows from the bottle and solidifies beside you. The creature attacks. I've killed it. You find a vial of thick purple liquid. Drink it? Yes. Find full plate armor. Trade your armor for it? Yes. A two-handed sword. Trade your weapon for it? No. Alright. Cast heal. Cast restore. The table is bare and the tapestry depicts the heroic battle of the kingdom. If you say so. We got a bunch of rooms to search. This bedroom is plain and simple. There is a bed, a dresser, and an unadorned table, all of which are of the finest quality. You notice something shining under the corner of the bed. Shining in the darkness? Tapestry of a ship at sea. Simple yet expensive clothes. You reach down under the bed and pull out a crystal decanter. You open it, and a foul mist flows out. You gag as you catch a sniff of it, and quickly stopper that bottle. This could be poison. We found the poison. Two people obviously share this smartly decorated bedroom since there are double wardrobe closets and a soft, cozy double bed. The room also contains a table, a polished silver mirror, and expensive tapestries. Find little else but women's attire in a cabinet. Find men's clothing in the cabinet. Large tapestry of an ancient forest. Strange mosaic patterns. Strange mosaic patterns. Nothing of interest. You discover a wooden box under the table. Do you open it? No, I save the game. Steal from my master! Flame. Missile. Come on. I already? There we go. Nope. Nope. Vial of silvery cream. Rub some on yourself? Nope. Secret to combat. Read it? Yes. Alright, let me go ahead and save. Save on 2. Yes. Search again. Nope. Nope. Yes. The lotion warms your skin, and you soon feel like you can take on the world. Good. You are supernaturally healthy. Ah. Oh, there's so many spaces I can get to. Let's drink some in the fountain. I think this gets us to 100%. No? No? Guess not. I guess that does nothing. We're level 19. Wow. What is this place? Find nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Wooden chair. Large iron-bound chest. Open it? Yes. Find a footman's lance. Trade your weapon for it? No. Bag of sparkling dust? Yes. No. No. Okay. So, I know that right there is... Okay, I'm very swift now, by the way. Right there is a full heal potion in case I need it. I don't think I will. After a moment, the man realizes someone else is in the room. He jerks upright and tries to compose himself. Calming down and wiping the sweat from his brow, he says, "Ugh, I was just sorting through some of my things. Looking for a quill. Now, if you'll excuse me," and walks briskly from the room. Excuse me? I recognize you. Large iron-bound chest. Open it? No. Yes. Battle axe? No. Dragon leather armor? Ooh, tempting. No. Vial of silvery cream? Yes. Dark liquid? No. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna reload. Where can I find that guy again? Didn't take any of his stuff, so... This is a sparsely furnished room. Other than the bed, the table, and wardrobe, the cabinet, there's little else but books in the room. These books, which lie scattered about the room, seem to deal mainly with magic. The garments in the cabinet belong to a woman. What else but woman's attire in the cabinet? There's a woman that is versed in magic? Demons, devils, and the undead. Damon, devils, and the undead. Nothing of interest. Yeah, at some point next year,
Get a Shining in the Darkness. Some point next year, I gotta play Shining the Holy Ark and some of the other later games. Most of the polished granite floor is covered with dark rugs. Several magnificent ivory statues. Yeah, I played this past year. I played Shining in the Darkness. Which was the first time I played it in 20 years. And then I replayed that. Yeah, Shining in the Darkness. Replayed Shining Force. Played Shining Force CD books 1 and 2 for the first time. And at some point, I'm going to be playing Shining Wisdom. I'm going to be taking Shining Wisdom, Shining the Holy Ark, Shining Force 2, Shining Force Gaiden on Game Gear. And then down the line, I'll play Shining Force 3, I'm sure. Maybe I'll jump into the other later games as well. Because I remember liking one of those PlayStation 2 games, even though it was more of an action RPG than a strategy game. Several magnificent ivory statues stand about the periphery of the room. A large tapestry covers the west wall above the bed. A huge ornate sword with a jeweled hilt rests on the wall above the majestic down-filled bed. An elf kneels to the left of the bed, observing something glittering on the floor. He gestures for you to come closer. Two large ivory carvings of dragons here and a tapestry of birds in flight. This tapestry is of the late queen. You find nothing under this side of the royal bed. The elf rises and faces you with a smile. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Inspector. I've heard many great things about your work. I'm Ash. I was previously the King's advisor. As you probably realize, this is where the murder took place. It occurred near midnight 2 days ago, and he was definitely killed by magic. A potion, I believe the wizard said. He was found with his legs on the bed and under the blanket, but his head and shoulders had slid down onto the floor. A rather awkward position. He was found by one of the gods who awoke from his untimely slumber an hour before dawn. You may need a password to access some areas of the castle. This week it is cockatrice. Ash looks up from his notes. My investigation is almost complete, yet I have no idea who did it. I'll keep going over my notes, and please continue your investigation and come to me when you're finished, so we can compare answers. Good luck. Nothing of interest. Large iron-bound chest. Hold on. Steal from my master and face my wrath. Grimghoul. Come on. Yes. Armor deflects. Armor deflects. Sees a minor wound. Minor wound. Minor wound. Grazes. Minor wound. Minor wound. I've killed it. I found Mernig's blade. Yes. Enchanted plate armor? Yes. A corked gray bottle? Yes. Bone demon, I have killed it. Found a bottle of the purple stuff. Yes. The purple. Alright. Two gold trimmed, there's a gold trimmed desk there. You discover a few quills and some rough notes. Two in particular catch your attention. One reads, Harbor Dock 7, the Gold Sprite, dated 2 days ago. The other has 443 written on it. 443. Find nothing of interest. Also, And a few books on ancient heroes. I find it odd that this room is full of expensive clothes, and in the far corners, two shiny black boxes which seem out of place. Pick up a black box and open it to reveal an opaque black orb the size of your fist. It's warm to the touch. You pick up a black box and open it to reveal a thin band of gold. All that you left me was a band of gold. Takes a moment for your eyes to adjust to the sunlight in this room. Your vision clears and you see that you're in a huge domed room with a wedge of the dome completely made of glass. The view from this observatory is breathtaking. A mile off to the west, sprawling to the north and south, lies the city of Erdwyn. And beyond is the great northern sea. Nothing. Comfortable chairs here, positioned for a perfect view. Well, cockatrice is the west side password. Okay. All right. Excuse me, steps the man. I have work to do. I'll not amuse a peasant like you with what little information I know of a murder which will most likely never be solved. Who are you, dude? Well, maybe I'll throw you under the bus. I don't care if you didn't do it. Hold on a minute. That is correct. Okay, good. A large desk and chair occupy the southern portion of this room. There are several pieces of parchment and an ink pot and quill on the desk. A casual glance informs you that the documents concern the imports of goods, mainly food, from neighboring provinces. You've discovered nothing other than what you've already seen. Nothing of interest. Tapestry of the harbor city. Wah, 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 wah. The sturdy iron-clad door before you is locked. Locked. On the door before you is a line of 10 stone keys. They are labeled 0 to 9. Below the keys lies a note that reads Enter Identification Code. 443, isn't it? That is correct. As that was on the notes upstairs in the king's room. A faint smell of rotting wood washes over you as you enter the room. Torches smoke and sputter along the walls, and in this dim light, mere yards ahead, you see a huge orc observing you with interest. About him are the tools of his trade: knives, racks, iron maidens boiling oil over a fire, and other such marvels. The orc hefts his double-bladed axe and steps forward to attack. A huge orc. Gosh. Guess I gotta put you in your place then. It grazes you. Gosh. Alright, there we go. I've killed it. Perfect health. Level 22. I mean, you know, if he wanted to get in a fight with me, I was willing to oblige. He didn't have to fight me, but he did. Many pincers, pliers, pokers, and needles and such adorn the table. Small bottles of oil boil over the embers. Iron manacles. A few scattered boneses. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Small kettles of oil. Nothing of interest. Wah, wah, wah. You reveal a loose stone in the wall. You manage to pry it out. The stone and the small key fall to the floor. You smile and put it in your pocket. A key. The room is cool and damp, and a gray slime coats the walls. The pool that occupies the greater part of the room is filled with murky, dark water. There are no torches here, only the lamps from the hall that light this chamber. You thrust your arm deep into the slimy water, and something nibbles at your finger, and you grasp at a number of smooth objects. You bring 3 objects out of the muck and discover that they are actually small, empty vials. Upon noticing one of them, and finally, after taking a sniff of one of the vials, you have a feeling of sleepiness washes over you and then quickly goes away. Okay. Interesting. So somebody gave this king some sleeping medicine to dose him with the poison in his sleep. You insert the key and twist it in the well-oiled lock until it clicks. You gently push the door and it swings silently open. A massive figure steps out from the dark room. It bares its teeth and attacks! You face a troll. The creature bursts into flames. Magic missile. The bolt hits the creature. Wow, you are tough, dude. Creature bursts into flames, but still keeps attacking. I killed it. The smell of rot fills this room, and it seems to be coming from the straw. Seems to be coming from the straw in the cells. The jail bars are badly rusted, and the locks are in need of repair. This jail seems to be old and unused, yet the floor is free from dust. Strange. Very strange indeed. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Cell is empty. You notice the lock and hinges of the cell are well oiled, as are the blood-stained manacles inside the cell. Dangling almost invisibly from one of the manacles is a single strand of long blonde hair. Really? So there was somebody recently. Cell is empty. In one of these cells. Wonder who.
Excuse me, sir. I feel like I should tell you this. It's been bothering me for a while, and I know the other guards won't talk about it. Impatiently tell him to get to the point of the matter. It happened the night of the murder. The East Hall guard, the West Hall guard, and I all mysteriously fell asleep about midnight. It was an unnatural sleep, I swear. Must have been magic, because I would never allow myself to fall asleep on duty. So somebody used the vials to put the guards to sleep. Use like the sleeping, the stuff in the vials. Okay, let's talk to different other people. Looking surprised, the prince says, "That orb, that belonged to the king. You shouldn't be handling that. It's a very powerful artifact for dispelling magic. We picked that in the ring up a number of days back. The orb works all the time, but the ring can only be used by mages. So I don't know why the king wanted them." Okay. Let's kind of go around and... Alright. It's the Joker, baby. Alright. I'll talk to the, kitchen attendant. Chef, kitchen attendant. Bishop looks up and smiles. Friar I knocked out, because the friar's kind of a jerk. And, yeah. Let's go up and see the wizard again. Dragon watches as you pass. Alright. Yes. Alright. Excuse me. Once I finish this, I'm probably going to play part 2. That band of gold you have, where did you get it? I think that belongs to me, and I really doubt that was given to you. Wizard sits at his workbench, crushing strange leaves and herbs with a mortar and pestle. The eyeball creature peers at you. It appears to be fascinated. Well... Let's talk to the cook. Alright, Sasha has nothing for me right now. Okay. Well... Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go back up to the... Back up the stairs, I guess. Thing is that there's like at least one other person, two other people that we haven't really found or identified yet. Alright, there's that general. There we go. Well... Oh, let's put that... wooden chair. Alright, up. Who could it be? Ah. Okay. Huh. Just trying to see if maybe there's somebody NPC-wise that I can trigger an encounter for. I don't know if I can. I don't know where there might be. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. One thing I had to do. I needed to interact a little bit more with a couple other things, a couple other people as well. Ah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
creature's eyes have never left you since you've been in the room. You are the ugliest sight these eyes have ever seen, it says in a surprisingly articulate voice. Alright, well. It rushes to the edge of a circle and stops as if it reached a pane of glass. And suddenly it spits a small object at you. That ring may give a sap like you a little strength. Okay. Cool. And it seems that your novelty is worn off since the creature no longer stares at you. The black door swings open as you draw near. You hear the click of talons on stone beyond the door. The sound stops and is followed by the leathery snapdragon wings. A small dragon soars from the small room and attacks! Fire Drake. Killed it. There's a wide marble basin filled with a silver liquid on the floor before you. The fumes from the liquid fill the room with a pungent odor, and you soon feel slightly intoxicated. You touch the silver liquid. It is very cold, but it feels nice on your fingertips. You reach for one of the many objects on a shelf. Don't touch that, it could kill you in the blink of an eye, says the wizard without looking up. You pick it up anyway, don't you? No, I saved the game. Then I pick it up. You find a partially eaten sandwich. Eat it? No. Bag of sparkling dust. Yep. And a crimson-colored potion. Nope. Nope. No other items of interest. Okay, so there's 2 healing potions there. Yep. No. 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 All right. Huh. I wonder if maybe over here. I'm wondering if the orb does something now. The orb in the center of that room. Nothing. Nothing. All right. So there's another item here I cannot find. Well, let's see.
You stand before the lady a moment before she looks up in disgust. Excuse me. Can't you see I'm reading? Go away. She sneers and then continues to read. She stops reading and looks up as you approach. I can see that you're just going to keep bothering me until I talk. Well, I'll tell you what I know. By the way, I'm Lady Rosalind. The king has humiliated and hurt more people than I care to mention. It's rumored that he has beaten and even slain people for their actions. About the murder, well, that night I was up reading, and strangely enough, I never heard anyone pass my door before midnight. A little after midnight, I heard something snap. Then footsteps and a short scuffle, followed by a bottle breaking. Then silence. I thought nothing of it. I've heard similar sounds from his room before, and I figured that he was just beating someone. I felt that I was better off not to investigate. I fell asleep by an hour or so later and was awakened by God sometime before dawn. Okay. All right. I remember one other thing, Inspector. I find it quite strange. Before I fell asleep at midnight, about an hour after midnight, I heard a distant weeping. Lady Rosalind sits here reading. She ignores you. Oh. I mean, let me go back to Ash. See what he has to say. Search the area and find a thin leather cord about 2 feet long. The ends of the cord appear as if they'd been stretched until they snapped. You also discovered a thin knife under the bed and some shards of glass. I don't know who the murderer is. I'm gonna walk around a little bit and see if maybe I can get something out of some of the other suspects that I might have had. Especially with this new bit of evidence that I just found. Lady Rosalind's ignoring me. That guy's ignoring me. I think that's what's his face? Lord whatever. Lord of Crap Pants, I guess, I don't know. Guard steps aside. Lord Big Jerk. Alright. Alright. The Joker is here practicing against flips and tumbles. Small cord by the throne. Really? I hope you know nobody will answer that. How do you know nobody will answer it? How do you know? Sasha? Give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Let's see if the bishop has anything to say. Nothing. The friar is still not still knocked out. Still knocked out. All right. Joker does not care, but he knows somehow that nobody will answer that. A leather cord? Yeah, I think it's gonna be... I don't know. I know that somebody poisoned the water supply. Put the guards to sleep. And... well, this guy is terrible. Lady Rosalind is also pretty terrible. Like, this kingdom is full of just terrible people, really. Except for the king's kid. King's son is okay. But most other people besides the... Alright, let's solve this. Do I know who the murderer is? Blaze. That's not quite who I guess. We can't arrest both of them. Let's both review our notes. Come back in a few moments and we'll compare answers again. Okay. I think the dragon did it. No. Dragon didn't do it. Dragon's sleeping a lot. Let's see if we can't go back down and back up again. Come on. Here we go. We got the prince's son. We got the king's son. We got Lord whatever the crap. We got Ash over here. Do I know who the murderer is? I've got a suspicion. I've got a suspicion. Alright. So we've got Prince Morgan. We got Lord Charn. We've got Eric. We got the wizard. We got Sire. We've got the bishop. We've got the general. We've got Sasha. We've got Rosalind. We got Talmor and Nisha. And then we've got Ash. And we got the dragon. And we got that ogre that was guarding the jail that I already killed. And we got the friar that I knocked out. No. Let's save the game again. Well, that's not quite who I guessed. We can't arrest both of them. No, it's Sasha. Well, that's not quite who I guessed. Is that right? Is that? Yeah. That's how you spell it. That's it! I believe we have found our murderer. We both quickly seek out the Joker, and once he's cornered, he confesses. He's given a trial, and due to the conditions of the murder and the public's feelings towards the king, Sayer is sentenced to banishment from the country. He seems content to begin adventuring with his sister again. You stay for the crowning of Morgan. Sister? Wait a minute, was the girl that was in jail with the blonde hair, was that Sayer's sister? You stay for the crowning of Morgan, and he sees to your handsome reward for solving the murder. You leave the next day knowing the country is much better off due directly to your efforts. Just thus ends the adventure. And that's that. For Legends of Murder Chapter 1, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. We got Chapter 2. Yeah. Just like all classic shareware games, right? Just like all of them. Alright. Well, you're finished. Bye. Alright. Open game folder.
Alright. Alright. Let me put in the update now playing.txt. Released in 1991. You know what? I'm not even going to change my title. We're just going to keep doing it, as it's all part of the Legends of Murder. Come on. Load the game. Load the game. Oh, it is 1990. Okay. I'll update that on text then. Also, I'll change it from 1981-90. By James Schmalls of Softest Publishing. Alright. Published on Big Blue Disc 55. Press any key. The great gate swings shut with a loud clang as you brush the layers of dust from your shabby gray cloak. Once acceptably clean, you peer about. The village has not changed much since your last visit 4 years ago. The place is a bit more run down, and there are a few people walking about. In fact, you see no sign of life at all. It is on that last visit when you met Baswick, a well-respected teacher of wizardry. His small school has no more than 9 apprentices at any one time, and it currently has 7 if you include the student who died 2 days ago. All right, Hawk. It was only yesterday that you received the message from Baswick to return to Greyhaven and investigate his death. The note said to meet him at the Golden Griffin, a small inn at the west end of town. West end of town. You find nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. The door of this house is locked. You knock and receive no answer. You gently push open the door. Looking in, you see the place is deserted and has been for weeks. There's nothing of interest here. You leave. You find nothing of interest. The sign once read the Copper Kettle Inn, but that sign has been painted over with the word closed. I wonder what closed foods taste like. You gently push open the door. Looking in, you see the place has been deserted, and it's deserted and has been so for weeks. Wow, there really is nothing here. Locked. Brambles. Nothing in there. Locked. It's Pac-Man. Locked. You managed to squeeze into the small outhouse. Oh. Gently push open the door, blah, blah, blah. Nothing. Hot jams. Answer. Locked, locked. Severely battered statue here. Locked.
Golden Griffin Inn is unlocked. No, we're not going to go in yet. We're going to keep investigating. Steel shop appears to be open. Most of the houses in town are small one-room shacks. There are 10 houses which line this street are large and well-built. The type you might find in the more wealthy sections of a city. No. No. Wow. Inspector, you're looking rough. No. No. A small rowboat rests against a grassy shore. In the boat, you see a few bits of dry red mud. Looking up from the boat, you notice a dark figure moving along the side of the north house at the end of the street. The figure sees you looking out at him and run towards you. You rise to greet the man, and then you see he's drawing a weapon. You prepare to fight. You face a master thief. Fight. Oh, jeez. You've been poisoned. You have died. Oh, wow. So death is consequential here. Alright, let's redo this again then. I should probably save before I get into situations then. Wow. A big difference. It's like... like the Dark Souls of Legend of Murder. Alright. I guess I'll go straight to the end then. Golden Griffin, yes. You've entered the common room of the inn. The lighting is dim and the smell of sour beer and torch smoke fills the air. The place is empty except for the bartender standing at the bar and a huge troll who's seated in the chair nearest to you. Needless to say, the sight of the troll disturbs you. Obviously, they serve all types here. I respect it. The oak table is old and stained with beer. A few empty mugs are on the table. You signal the barkeep and he slowly swaggers over. I only served it as with money, grumbles the old barkeep. Jeez, how rude. You walk the short fence path up to this squat, dilapidated building. You now stand just inside the doorway and look down the short hall with its peeling paint and cockroaches. You step inside a small bedroom. The room is tidy and neat, but furnishings are of poor quality and a thin layer of dust covers the floor. Wooden chair. Small wooden table. Wooden chest. Open it. You find this item. Take it. Nothing of interest here. Oh, I found another whip. The bedroom is very similar to the other, except there's no window and a thin layer of dust covers the floor. You find nothing of interest. Wooden chest. Open it. Oh, yes, yes. Okay. I can go to the steel shop and sell some stuff. Maybe. Possibly. Troll grins, lifts his huge club from the floor, and steps forward to attack. Oh. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you could stop in. Oh my gosh. I'm usually on... Oh, let me see here. Yeah, thank you. Where? Hell, drop item. This appears to be the inn's kitchen. The room is clean but quite bare of food. Nothing is cooking. In fact, there's not even a cook present. Various pots and pans. Fireplace is unlit. Sturdy wood table. The smell of hay fills the area. Left and right, you see a number of stalls. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. There's nothing good in these hallways, so better go to the back, I guess. A number of large barrels fill the center of this room. As well, you notice a few large grain sacks, boxes, and various other containers. You detect a faint smell of rot here. A couple of boxes of spices. But nothing of interest. A number of dried meats. Sacks of rotten grain. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Sacks of molding flour. Iron chest, open it. Let's beat up that troll. I killed it. Legends of Murder. Legends of Murder. Alright. Recently occupied garbage and filth litters the floor, and the smell is disgusting. A large blanket can be seen by the unused bed as well as a number of bones in the opposite corner. Ivory horns. As you turn around, a large armored figure enters the room. He looks at you with surprise and anger. Stealing my things, are you? You made a great mistake, my friend. Oh, good. I face a warrior. Just as you enter the room, someone strikes a glancing blow at the back of your neck. I've killed it. Wow, everybody's trying to attack me in this inn. Shoddy picture of a ship. Poison antidote. Potion of speed. Far into the room, you see a cloaked man sitting on the bed. The hood of the cloak covers his head and he does not move as you enter. How about I just go over here and... The room is tidy and neat. The furnishing of a poor quality. A thin layer of dust covers the floor. Your protection spell fades. Greetings, my friend, says the hooded figure as he rises from the bed and draws back his head. I'm Baswick, master wizard of our school here. As you know, I'm hiring you to discover the murderer of one of my apprentices, Errol Drafe. The general belief is that Drafe was killed by a thief who was robbing the house, but the student houses can only be entered by someone who's wearing an apprentice's medallion. No one else could possibly enter those houses. Therefore, I believe that the murderer is one of the other students. You're to act as the new apprentice and without causing too much suspicion. Seek out the murderer. Here is your medallion. Never lose it. See what clues you can find in the apprentice's houses located north of here. Please, you must discover who's responsible for what has happened. Basil quickly sits once again. Alright. Sorry if all your other students end up dead because I'm a terrible investigator and a much better thief. Sorry in advance. Sorry in advance, Baswick.
The bright orange-green painted walls accentuate the rather peculiar items in this display room. Priceless Mongoa vase. Marble statue of an ancient goddess. Marble statue of an ancient god. A finely wrought silver chalice on a stand. Very simple bedroom. The room is tidy and appears not to have been used in days. Is this a tidy oak desk? Nothing I'm interested in except a few sheets of paper which has been signed with the name Roald. This appears to be the living room. It's rather dark in here since there are no windows and the fireplace is currently unlit. Huge fireplace. Painting of battling knights. You hear a clicking sound. You turn towards the door just as the creature making the sound enters. Here's the owner of this house as a means of protecting his valuables. The skeleton immediately attacks. Skeleton. I are dead. Very simple bedroom, it appears something. Yeah! Spellcasting dust. Tidy oak desk, nothing but the name Roald. Murder! How you doing, Freeware Pirate? The very first thing that hits you as you enter the house is are the tasteless but very expensive furnishings. This kid may have been a jerk. You see nothing of interest. May have been lording his wealth over his students. A painting of dancing nymphs. The aroma of fresh spices washes over you as you enter this well-stocked kitchen. Apparently this is an easier game. Shelf contains various cooking utensils. The rack is filled with spices. The rack is filled with spices. Sacks of flour and grains. Ooh la la. Yes, I wish to leave. I hear ya. This room, dusty and unused as the others, only contains a bed. Huh. Interesting. So this is kind of an abandoned house. The room might have been a living room with all the other rooms. It's bare furnishing except for a small bookshelf in the corner. Bookshelf in the corner? You find nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. A book entitled Mathematics. The book entitled Legends of Erdwyn. Tales of Great Mages. You learn a spell that allows you to heal a wound. Good. Magic of Calculus. You learn a spell that allows you to create a medical shield. Title of the book is obscure. Undead. Oblas Versus. You learn a spell that allows you to cast a ball of fire. You're not experienced enough to learn another spell. Okay. Yeah, they made some things. They made some mechanical aspects of this a little tougher.
apparently. I'm gonna cast heal. Okay. But apparently, puzzle-wise, it's an easier game. This is a kitchen. It's very clean and tidy. Kitchen table. Sacks of flour and grains. You walk under an archway into the large living room. A number of glowing orbs illuminate the area from the ceiling 20 feet above. There's a thick green curtain which acts as a wall for the corner of the room, and near it, there's a chair where a hunched figure reads from a large wrinkled book. You introduce yourself to the young man, who you discover to be Thaven. Thaven, it's right there in his name. Thief. And trying not to be... or Thewin. I'm sorry. Oh no, it's Thievin. It's Thievin. He's thievin'. He's been thievin'. And trying not to be suspicious, you'd bring up the topic of the apprentice's murder. Oh yes, dreadful, dreadful. I was the one who actually found the poor lad's body. I left the evening study group at almost midnight to see if Errol was planning on joining. He regularly attends, yet the past week he seemed preoccupied with something. Anyway, I found his house I got to his house to find it locked. None of the other apprentices ever keep their doors locked, and he never did before. Well, I knocked on the doors and waited. I was sure he was in there, since he told us earlier that he would be. Well, either he was not home or something was wrong, so I picked the lock on his front door, and I walked around the side of the house and eventually to his bedroom. I opened the bedroom door to find Earl flat on his face, stiff as a board. He was, of course, dead, with a dagger in his back. I then ran and got the closest people I could find. Baswick and Raould. We came back, and touching nothing else, we put the candle out in Errol's room and took the body to the school. Nobody has been allowed in the house since under Baswick's order. Okay. Please excuse me, I have several books to read today, but feel free to explore the house. Curious. I found Rald's room. Or Rald's house is next door. I don't know what house that is over there on the other side. A cloaked off area is Stephen's sparsely finished bedroom. Light seeps in from under the curtain, which rises all the way to the ceiling. Alright. Stealing from thieving. Large painting of the kingdom's palace. Unless I wish to leave. There we go. The lavish entry hall is illuminated by a large skylight in the ceiling. A very beautiful Caspian cactus is what the place said. Painting of flowers. The bedroom is a mess. There are clothes all over an unmade bed. Old plates with molding scraps of food. Who lives here? Empty cabinet. Wooden chest. Open it. Fine. Learn much about the art of combat. Beautiful jade orchid. A comfortable rocking chair. Old pine cabinet. Open it? Robes. No. I don't need coat-style robes. You step into a small bedroom. You first notice a cloaked figure near the window, leaning over the desk, apparently searching for something in it. Oh, gosh. Hold on. Oh, gosh. Restore. All right. I completely messed up with that because, all right, let's get the scroll. Read it. Much about the art of Mortal Kombat. The man, noticing there's someone else in the room, quickly stands up from the desk, slipping something into a pocket into a robe, and appears to be suddenly interested in the window shutters. No, I don't think anyone could enter here, he mumbles. Then he turns around with a surprised expression on his face. He says, "Oh, I didn't hear you come in. The name's Rawld. You must be the new apprentice. Well, you must have heard of the murder that happened on this very spot 2 days ago. I am just investigating the crime scene. I was asked to determine what had been stolen. But don't mention that to anyone. They might get jealous that I was appointed to the job. Being the brightest student, well, it's only natural that I be given the job. I am Baswick's. Hey, you're not supposed to be in here. How about we both not mention that we were never in here, and everybody will be happy, okay?" Rawld begins to look under the books, listens to the floor, licks his finger, tests wind directions, and various other strange things. Rawld, you're mighty suspicious. Heavy iron rods cross the window. Nobody could ever enter here. There's a red candle on the desk melted down to the base. Bed is unmade and there are a few bloodstains on the sheets. I'm the star student. Yeah, that makes you prime suspect number 1. And nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Talking like that. A beautiful jeweled scepter in a glass case. Sorted porcelain vases in a glass cabinet. A hammer? Equip. Hammer. I can't really sell items, right? So... at least not at the moment. Nothing of interest. Hey, you're not supposed to be in here. A large, comfortable chair. A few books on spellcasting, notably 3 written by Baswick and 1 written by Jorah. Painting of colorful designs. Wooden chair beside a reading table. Shelf contains various cooking utensils. Dried meats, flowers, and other goods. Alright. Cabinet filled with fine liquors. Liqueurs. A huge dark tapestry covers this wall. A large, dusty, and unused couch. A huge, twisting black marble sculpture. You barely notice it, but high up in the darkness of the rafters, you can barely make out dark objects which shuffle about. Iron chests? Yes. Spellcasting dust? No. This large, expensive desk is covered with notes. You look at a few and have difficulty reading the calculations. They seem to be complex spell formulas. There is years of work here on this desk. Picture of an ancient black castle. Next house. Lone Willow. Large, comfortable chair. Find nothing of interest. Cabinet of cooking goods. Sacks of flour and grains. Dried meats. Sturdy wood table. Plain oak desk. Soft down-filled bed. All right. Wow. Interesting that this house is completely empty, save the bed. This is the other empty house. Oh my god.
Large hand-carved wooden chest. Canister containing strength potion. You can carry nothing else. Use. Yes. Okay. Under a glass case lies a model of a sailing ship. A huge orc lumbers into the rooms. It growls something about nobody being allowed in the house without the master being in. And then attacks! Oh boy. Get a magical shield. Jeez. Wow. No. Store. Um... Did you have a roommate, murdered student, or what? Well, I've got questions. I got major questions. Ah. Missing. Missing people on Minikos, huh? Missing people on Minikos. Why did I do that? Hold on. Store. Let's fight that thief at the end of the row. Let's take him down. I've died. Don't mess with that boat. Don't mess with this place either. Alright, let's see if we can't. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that is dangerous. Dangerous place, dangerous place. Comfortable sitting room. Hold on a second. One second. Change up something here. Expensive Moa chair. How do you navigate this room? This is the study. Not experienced enough to learn another spell. Beautiful onyx cabinet. Leather armor? No. Oh, wait. A heavy granite table. Above the table are a few degrees. One is for graduating from Jade Towers, the largest wizardry school in the realm. You hear the flapping of leather in her wings. You look up to see a small dragon swooping down from her well-hidden perch near the ceiling. I cannot escape. Well, I just did. Comfortable sitting room. Alright, this must be the... This must be... A chill runs through you as you enter this dimly lit room. To your right, there's an oddly shaped pool. Thank you for the follower. Thank you for the follow.
Thou shalt guide our people into the new age of enlightenment.
There's an oddly shaped pool carved into the stone floor, which contains a dark liquid which seems to soak up what little light there is in the room. Ah! Thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. To your left is a desk. Very sinister pool of dark, oily liquid. Alright. A glass desk upon which relies a number of unreadable notes. Okay. This bedroom is clean and the bed is made, but is obviously not currently being used by anyone. Thank you. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. There's a silver dragon I can fight. This bedroom is being used by men since there are a few piles of metal clothing stacked near the bed. The room is clean and tidy, and everything is of the finest quality. Open it. Scroll. Yes. Use the scroll. You learn much about the art of combat. A feather bed and nightstand. Painting of colorful designs. Get out of there. Right, not in there. We need to find the... Shrieking palm. Something is buried. You notice something is buried in its pot. Let's dig it out. Potion of speed. Use one of these potions of speed. Dragon's claw plant. Huge, comfortable chair. Large room seems to be a sort of bedroom, laboratory, and study all mixed in one. To the right is a man in very intent on mixing the contents. To two small glass tubes in front of a very cluttered work table. Across the room is a bed and a desk.
tap the man on the shoulder, and once he finishes measuring a quantity of liquid, he turns and introduces himself as Renwick, an apprentice wizard. You chat for a while, and eventually the topic turns to the apprentice's death. Yes, it was a very strange evening. I was with the study group in the school with Alicia, Jora, and Thievin from 8 until midnight. Baswick was in his house, as was Rold. Grain must have been rolling in the mud, because when we found him later that night, after the body was found, he was covered in black mud, and he never did give us a straight answer. Oh, gosh. A straight answer as to what he was doing. Have you been to the school yet? Do you know how to get in? Baswick is so absent-minded about details. You'll need to start studying your spells. All you need to do is get in, is to use your apprentice medallion at the gate, and the doors will open for you. Oh, man. Oh. Alright, well. I think of Lone Willow. No, don't need that. Years of work there on that desk. Ancient Black Castle. Should probably get the hammer. Equip the hammer. Drop. No. Drop the ivory horns. Use 7. Use 8. Cool. Level 5. Hopefully I can start taking down some folks now. Let's scare this guy again, Rald. You need money to purchase that item. Where do I sell stuff from? Or to? You enter a huge dome chamber. 8 huge polished copper statues stand in a circle facing inward. In the center of the circle, floating high above the floor, is a large blazing globe of light illuminating the entire room. 6 arched tunnels lead from this chamber. Unlit wooden torch. A robed figure sits at your left, cleaning a large book. Another person sits on the floor by the corner of the shelf, reading a book. Oh gosh, I messed up.
Oh, the librarian. No. History of meats. Okay, we're gonna restore. I messed up. I should have. Do not mess with that. I think there's a... Drop the leather vest. Hello, Sekira. I'm getting a little bit of December time this year. Not as much as I want to, but that's okay. No, I'm gonna hold off on collecting that. Yeah, it's not quite that. It's kind of an adventure game with like RPG elements in it in a lot of ways. Let me see here. Equip. But yeah, we're basically investigating a murder in at a wizard school in a rundown town. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Try to ignore it. Alright, that's rolled. We've talked to him like 5 times already. I just haven't saved. You know what? I'm gonna save right now. Alright, that is not... Okay, this is one of 2 empty houses. Alright, I need more experience to learn another spell. Okay. Okay. And a huge troll who lies dead next to you. Or at the table next to you. Yeah. Well, at least it remembers that I killed that troll. But only because it charged me. For no reason. Alright. Let's roll around the outside gate then. The small house must be used for the guests of the school. Seems equipped for little more than spending one night. The wooden building is in good shape considering it must be old as the school itself, which is at least 200 years. Oh. There's a corpse lying on this bed. You assume that it's Errol and there's some sort of preservation spell on his body. It's only been 2 days since his death and he looks like he's only sleeping. You inspect the body, noting the gaping hole in his back, which was apparently the cause of death. There's nothing unusual about the body. Lying on the headboard of the bed is a bloody dagger. There are a few bizarre runes inscribed on this blade. Okay, yeah, it's just gonna keep saying that then. Bizarre runes. Guess the school again. Nothing in these other guest rooms. Right, so I found the victim's body. Entered a huge domed chamber. 8 huge polished copper statues stand.
Yo.
Cactus Bee, hello. In a circle facing inward. Navjack, boot blacking. Hello, hello.
Cactus Bee rated the stream with 4 viewers.
Hi, Cactus Bee, how are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? You were doing, yeah, Legends of Murder is interesting. It's kind of inscrutable in some ways, but, yeah, I hope you had a good stream. But yeah, it's kind of inscrutable in some ways. I had to, oh, okay, cool, yeah. Nice. I had to look up, I had to look up a cryptogram puzzle. It's old game. Hey, it's over 10 years old. Why not? I had to look up a cryptogram puzzle on the first volume, and there's a puzzle about figuring out a dragon's name, and nothing in the game tells you anything. So, yeah. It's pretty messy. But eventually I got there with it. So I'm working on the second one. And yeah, it's basically murder mysteries in fantasy RPG worlds. Old school fantasy RPG world. The first one we had to figure out who killed a tyrant of a king that everybody hated, and like it turned out to be the jester, and people were like, yeah, the king sucked, so we're just gonna exile you instead of put you to death. So have fun doing whatever you're gonna do. So I guess apparently the jester killed the king because he had his sister tortured or something like that. I don't know. Which yeah, seems legit, justifiable. But yeah, and then this one, we're going to this abandoned rundown town where there's a wizard school and somebody got murdered. A student got murdered. And we have to kind of do the how do you do fellow kids to the rest of the students there. Pretend we're a student so we can investigate. And yeah, it's pretty cool so far. It's mechanically, this one works a little bit differently than the first game. You have, inventory management and, tighter inventory management, and you have to, basically grind up a little bit harder to fight different monsters and stuff like that. And, yeah. So far I have my suspicions, but I don't know yet. We'll see. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. It's an old soft disc game. From all the folks that went on to put together stuff like Apogee and id and so on and so forth. All those dudes doing it and doing the cool shareware stuff in Texas. So I guess John Romero apparently helped, do some coding work on this as well. But it was mostly one guy that's in there, but Romero didn't get credited for his work. That's okay. He's like, yeah, I'll do this. I'm guessing he was still like in college or something at the time, or whatever he was doing. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about playing. Oops, where is it? I was thinking about playing Dark Designs, which was Carmack's dungeon crawling series, but I don't want to mess with that right now. I'd rather not. But yeah, we're gonna keep looking at Legends of Murder. Should be able to finish this today. All right. In the center of the circle, floating high above the... Anyway, thank you again for the raid. And y'all check out Cactus Bee. Excellent retro streaming, folks. All right. Well, grudgingly, sometimes, yeah. Even though he's kind of a doofus. is a lot of a doofus. But, floating high above the floor. Yeah. Exactly. Floating high above the floor is a large blazing globe of light illuminating the entire room. Six arched tunnels lead from this chamber. Alright. So this room appears to be the study room. As with other rooms of the schools, you're amazed by the beauty and quality of the room and its furnishings. There are currently 2 people in the room, both wearing the robes of an apprentice. One at the table to your right, the other at the table to your left. Okay. Who are we talking to? Who are we talking to first? Find nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Jore is my name, and you must be the one who is replacing Errol. A fine scholar he was, and one of the most experienced apprentices here. I find it hard to believe that he was killed by a common thief. Even the most incompetent wizard would be difficult to surprise. Errol didn't have anything worthwhile to steal. He had lots of stuff to steal. What are you talking about? He had, like, really fancy statues and stuff. Like, he had some really ostentatious stuff in his house, dude. And, apparently you didn't know Errol that well. An apprentice has little else in life. Oh no, but his maybe that was the other guy. But his wizardry, and you're paid nothing as an apprentice. I cannot fathom. Hey, Green Herring, how's it going? I cannot fathom why anyone would want him dead. At first I thought Geraint or Rald might have done it. But they have no reason at all to think of. Rald was the one that has all the expensive crap. They were both unaccountable that evening. The rest of the students were studying here, in the study room of the school. The only exit from this room is through those main doors, and nobody left through here. We were there the entire evening until Thievin went to get Errol. Thievin. Hey, Vrabit Gamers. Hope you're doing well. Jorah continues his studies here. Hello, I'm Alicia. You're the new apprentice, right? A strange little village we have here, isn't it? It's the townspeople. You hardly ever see them. And when you do, it's like they're afraid of their own shadow. We really don't bother with them at all. We let them lead their own lives. Did you know a large number of them have moved out in the past few months? Well, it's true. Maybe they're afraid of us, although they were never afraid of us before this year. We really should ask them what is wrong. It just might be connected to Errol's death. But didn't Errol... Hey, communist sorta. But didn't Errol die, like, days ago and not months ago? Yo!
Things of Your Mind is still subscribed after 2 months. Bananas.
Things of Your Mind, thank you for the 2 months! Oh my gosh. Appreciate the resub, continued support. Oh my gosh. Let's see here. What do we got here? Alicia sits here reading her book. We're investigating murders at a wizard school in a run-down, messed-up town that everybody moved from. And apparently somebody's part of a cult. And because a kid was stabbed with a runic dagger. This is the washroom. It's clean and made entirely from white marble. This is the first indoor toilet you have ever seen. You've heard rumors that this place is quite a feat of engineering You've had rumors that it is quite a feat of engineering to create one of these. Indoor toilets. Never seen them before. There's a stone toilet here. There are bars on the windows which are spaced almost 6 inches apart. All right. From the fire pit and table, you just said that this must be some sort of kitchen. A small unlit cooking fire. Kitchen table. Shelf contains various cooking utensils. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like some of the design of this. Even though some parts of the actual gameplay and puzzle solving is a bit weird and all over the place and inscrutable. That's okay. Sacks of flour and grains. Apparently, if I search the wrong place, I'll have somebody jump out and attack me. Which, meh. Come at me, I guess. You pass under a large stone arch and into a spacious storage area. Shelf contains a bucket, a mop, soap, and other cleaning items. A huge iron-bound wooden trunk. Open it? No. We're gonna save. Scale mail. Ooh, yeah. And a rapier, yes. Okay, I don't need a whip. Use... Oh, wait. Alright. Scale mail. Let's drop some stuff. See, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to be... I feel like I'm supposed to be able to sell stuff. But I haven't found a place to sell things. A broom. A large dusty statue. There are a few cracks in it, and a finger or two is missing. It's probably here for repairs. You do manage only cut yourself in sorting through all this junk. It's like... I didn't cut myself, though. Ooh. There's a library up there. Find a book entitled Magical Creatures. Magic in Nature. You're not experienced enough to learn another spell. Right, where's the apprentice that's in the library here? There's somebody around. Oh, here we go. The girl peers up from the thick tome she was intently reading and says, "Oh, hey, I know you. You're that guy that solved some sort of murder a few years ago. I remember because I was there when you received your congratulations at a summer festival. Are you here to solve another murder? Who died? Not gonna say? Well, I don't care. I'm not a student here. I'm just visiting for a few days." You're just visiting for a few days, huh? Girl flips another page. What's with those runes on your robe? What's this? I'm not a student here. Don't blow my cover. I'm supposed to be... Good day, young man. Begins the middle-aged and slightly overweight gentleman with a slow and slightly accented voice. I assume, since you're in this building, that you're a student of this school. As you might already know, I'm Grind, student and volunteer librarian of this fine establishment. Ryan continues to speak of the library and his studies here. Seems he has a special interest in flight magic, but as of yet has never left the ground. Before too long, the conversation, if you can call it that, since you can't seem to get a word in edgewise, turns to Errol. He talks of the circumstances of his death and that he had taken the rowboat at night out onto the river to catch some little known frog that only comes out at night for some obscure spell. Ryan also remarks on a fascinating little device that Errol was rumored to have hidden in his room that enhances magic. Apart from this information, Grind babbles on and on until you can't stand it any longer, and you walk away. Good. Excellent, excellent. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to search the back rooms too. Or down this corridor. The flickering... The flickering orb to your right lights the room, casting strange shadows across walls which rise into the darkness above. The most bizarre of the objects that sit on the cold black floor is the huge skeleton of a once large dragon. This, most of all, gives you an uneasy feeling. Am I gonna have to fight a skeleton dragon? A small round table which rests a brightly glowing orb which illuminates the room. Below you is an 8-foot mirror. Now that you have come close to the mirror, it begins to glow faintly. Every few moments, hazy letters flash across the surface of the mirror. Proceed! I'm gonna save the game. Okay, so I can't go through the mirror. Open it. Can't get any of those. Okay. What about this one? 443? Huh. Yeah, number, but nothing happens. The chest remains locked. The massive frame of a long-dead dragon fills the area of this room. After a few moments of inspection, you notice something hidden just inside the mouth of the skeleton. Will you attempt to remove it? No. We're gonna use something. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Oh no. You reach down and start to pull out the paper. Just before you have secured the sheet, the skeletal jaw snaps shut on it. The skeleton spreads its wings and leaps into the air. At that moment, the dragon has become whole. The now flesh and blood dragon attacks! Oh my gosh. Okay. Well... delivers a massive wound. I've got a potion just in case. I don't want to use it. Massive wound. Use the item. Restoring salve. Goal is crushed. Oh my gosh, I took a big hit. I killed it. Wow, I gained a lot of experience. The dead dragon loses its flesh and falls as the mass of broken bones. You wade in and locate the skull. The message that was in the mouth reads, "Mid of empty row." What? An iron chest. Open it. Healing potion. Well, like I said, I survived that fight. Cast. want to take any of that? I'm just running to see if maybe it's like a timing thing. It's not. Mid of empty row. I'll keep that in mind. A huge silvery orb. You cannot fathom its purpose. Impossible to ponder that orb. A large plaque that indicates the room beyond is the training grounds for all apprentices. The plaque describes the magical qualities of the stone in the training room. Here's a stone creates an opponent. The apprentice can fight it. Tone its spellcasting skills. It also describes the dangers of the room and that the opponent can hurt and even kill the trainee. Thus, only advanced apprentices are allowed to enter. No. You wade through the water in the back of the fountain, and once there you discover a small water panel just above the pipeline. You remove this and slip into the water line. You remove this and slip into the darkness behind. Really? Fantasy fountain. Tunnel has been cut straight down through the rock here. There's a serviceable rope ladder hanging down to the darkness. Climb down? Not yet. I want to find a better weapon. Through the peepholes, you can see a large room. In the center of the room is a large pulsing rock. Alright. You descend into darkness and reach the bottom after about 20 feet of climbing. The tunnel continues east. You feel your way along the passage, and after what seems like an eternity, you see light. You find another rope ladder and climb up into the dim light. You find yourself in a damp, natural cavern. It appears the only light comes from the glowing moss on the walls, and the only exit is a small hole in the east wall. The hole is only a foot in diameter. There's no way for you to fit through it. There's no possible way for you to fit through it. One peculiar thing is that the footprints just on the side of the hole, beginning just on the side of the hole, leading away from it. I wonder if maybe getting a ring of teleportation is the key there. I'm gonna grab one out of that dragon room. And see what I can get into there. Yeah, that skeleton is dead now. Let's drop the hammer. I know I was holding on to items just in case there's a shop. I may regret that. But we shall see. Shoot. You place the silver band on your finger. Suddenly you feel a hard wrenching and the room fades to black. When your vision clears, you find yourself lying on your back. You quickly get up and brush yourself off. No. Huge room is lit by dozens of small red flares which lie in small indentations on the granite floor. Flares give a seemingly evil glow which pulses to the same beat as a huge oblong stone which rests in the center of this domed chamber. The stone is a dull green and glows with a faint inner light. You're not eligible to enter this room. Well, I never wanted to enter that room. I didn't ask for this. Magic of calculus. Alright. You learn a spell that allows you to slow your adversary's movements. So basically I can just read these books until I learn a spell, or until it tells me I can't learn a spell. Oh, gosh. Well... let's leave. See if we can't go to the other side of town. You just managed to cross the rickety wooden bridge when from under a sleepy-looking hill giant stumbles. It sees what disturbs its slumber and attacks you. You lunge at the hill giant and it receives a minor wound. Okay. The spear seems to do pretty good hits, but... I cast a spell, heal. Cast a spell, heal. I killed it. You knock. Let's see here. You knock. A moment later, you hear a voice from behind the door.
Go away! We lost 4 already, and we don't want to take chances on losing another even in daylight. You people might even be the cause of this whole thing. Now leave! Okay.
You gently push open the door. Looking in, you see the place is deserted and has been for weeks. There's nothing of interest here. You leave. A tall, well-armored man walks up to you and, without a word, attacks. You face a lord. A demon lord. Come on. I'm getting better hits on this Lord than the Lord is getting on me, but until that. Restore the game. Search. Okay, that just cost me a ring. So I'm gonna hold on to it. Oh, shoot. Well, we've met most of the students, I think. I'm honestly not sure who it could be at this point. Well, we killed a skeleton dragon. A real dragon, skeleton dragon. This was the victim's room, house. Dormitory, whatever. Loose brick, huh? Restoring salve, yes. Alright. I will always take a restoring salve. Room must belong to women, for there are women's clothes to be seen among the room, along with various prince garments. Okay. I don't think I investigated this area, but this house. Nothing of interest. 2 books on spellcasting. No, I investigated that desk, and that's it. Do I wish to leave? Uh-huh. Whose house is this? Is my question. Spellcasting dust. Ancient Black Castle. Hey, Culinary Disaster, how's it going? Playing Legends of Murder, a DOS shareware game. No, I ended up just ordering fast food because the power was out for like 3 hours after it went out. I know it was out for like 2.5 hours, but yeah. We're fine. It's just... I got fast food, and... just... did what I had to. Alright. Alright, the guy at the work table... tap the man on the shoulder, and once he finishes measuring a quality of liquid, he turns and introduces... Oh, Renwick, yeah, we read this conversation earlier. I read that conversation earlier. Healing potion. No, we're gonna not deal with that. Wait, what? Nothing of interest. Oh, this is a kitchen. But yeah. Eventually, it all came back on. Yeah, it's a soft disk game. One of the main sharer groups of pretty much the 80s, for the Apple II and DOS days, DOS games, and like lots of folks that that eventually went on to put together Apogee and id, and lots of those folks all did stuff through soft disks before they put together their own things. In fact, he's uncredited in this, but the coding was assisted by the coding was assisted by John Romero for this game. So but yeah, there's that's just part of a huge, long line of just collected works of old shareware heads. This is also part of the Soft Disk's Big Blue Disc collection. All right. Let's save the game because we're about to get in a dragon fight. All right, dragon. Young silver dragon. Killed it. Jade Towers. I wonder if I could get the librarian to tell me about Jade Towers. Or direct me to Jade Towers, something, I don't know. Yeah, this is a very sinister looking... This is using DOSBox. This is an old copy that I had from an archive before it was on sale. Again, officially. But that's running through DOSBox as well. Oh, hey, stream's over. Yeah. I am glad that Ziggurat is putting out some of these games again. Thanks for watching, folks. No, I'm not wrapping up yet. Oh my. I like nearly every single version of this song too, so well, Master Thief, huh? I killed the Master Thief. All right. Let's play one of the other Sorcerian things. Give me a minute. No, not that. Not that. Not that. Come on. Come on. Come on. Not that. All right. Playlists. Why can't I sort by name? Playlists. You had to make it so difficult, you tubs. All right. Give me a minute. I'll just put on the, I'll just put on this for a second. All right. Maybe... That's right. That's right. And let's listen now. Is this part of this one as well? I don't know if it is. See, I can't tell which of these. Here we go. I'll be able to. Listen to this one then. Listen to this one. Special arrange. There we go. The special arranged versions of this soundtrack. Which is wonderful, by the way. Alright. Okay. I already did that. Let's fight this then. Not quite. Come on. Come on. Got it. There we go. Last case of a sailing ship. Nothing of interest. An empty desk. I believe these were the arrangements for... These were the arrangements for one of the Windows 98 versions of Cesarean. Come on, come on. Nothing of interest. Like, it might have just been just released on their own. So we gotta... Oh, no, that's just the other side of the room there. See, I don't know what's back here, though. There's nothing in this house. There's nothing in this house at all. Let's go back to the guy that hired us and see if maybe we can figure something out here. Golden Griffin Inn. Like I said, I'm holding on to the restorative potion. Is the guy gone? I think... the... Okay, yeah, I think... where he went. Where'd my wizard friend go?
I'll teach you not to search my room.
He didn't even have anything and he attacked me.
Okay.
What else now? Well, we are... Searching about under the hay, you discover a trapdoor. Go down? Yes. You follow through a dark, dirty underground tunnel until you finally surface through another trapdoor. The items on the shelves look interesting. Take them. Use canister containing strength potion. Use. I'm strong now. There's that. Alright. Well, secret item stash, I guess. That's cool. Let's go to the school again. Use medallion. I have a slow spell. Magic spear. I can't learn another spell yet. Magical creatures. Legacies of Erdwyn. Magic and nature. Mystic arts. Weird. You reach up and slide under your hand under the top of the bookshelf. Apart from the dust, you find the slip of paper with the number 182 on it. Huh. Huh. That's what that note meant, I guess, that I found in the dragon's mouth. I killed a dragon in here. Mid of empty row. Alright, 182. You enter the number and hear a small click from inside the chest. Lift the lid. Oh. Orb of consuming. Alright, we're gonna drop. We're gonna drop some stuff. We're gonna drop this. We're gonna wield scimitar and the scale mail. And then drop. Well, we're gonna hold on to the spear. We're gonna hold on to the spear. Yes. Orb of consuming. We got 2 rings of teleportation over there. Okay. Place is empty except for the bartender standing at the bar and the huge troll that's dead. You signal the barkeep and he slowly swaggers over. Well, well, I say we have some silver. Here's a mug of finest. Here's a mug of the finest ale in the realm. You take a sip of the brew and manage to swallow the substance without gagging too noticeably. You wizards are a strange lot.
Just 2 nights ago, I saw one of you digging up a grave. Must have been looking for bones since it was one of the oldest graves there.
You signal the barkeep and he swaggers over.
Here, have some more ale. Your last silver piece will cover it.
You finish your drink and feel a bit tipsy. Oh, we are drunk. Okay. So cure poison counts as curing drunkenness. Alright. Where's the okay. Heal. Alright. Heal giant. Several of your internal organs are destroyed. Massive wound. You shred a vital organ. I killed the creature. But hey, I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Let's save. A huge iron portcullis prevents you from reaching the doors beyond. You see that much of this ancient castle now lies in ruins and has not been used in centuries. 2 huge pillars lie across the field beyond you, and a third appears quite unsteady. Your investigation seems to have drawn the attention of the current inhabitants of these ruins. A huge snout pushes open the great doors of the old castle and is followed by the body of a large blue dragon. Not again! It sees you and leaps the gate to attack. No, we're running away. The Greyhaven Church. You enter the church, and an elderly priest greets you at the door. He says,
We have little to offer you, but what we have is yours. I think we have some healing water left. Would you like some?
Yeah. Yes, okay. Cool. Let's drink the healing water then, the healing potion then. And only a few feet into the cemetery, strange shapes begin to rise from the ground. These apparitions quickly grab... Oh, okay. These apparitions quickly grip with their icy cold hands and drag you from the graveyard. I can kill these zombies. This building appears as old as the nearby ruins. The front doors have fallen off their hinges, and looking inside, you find the place deserted. Decades of filth and debris have built up inside, and it appears everything of any worth has been removed. You hear a great crash from behind you. You turn and find a giant standing in the doorway, in the process of kicking the door into very small pieces. "This is my home," he howls. He stands there silent for a moment and then decides to remove you from his house. You're too frightened to fight. Okay, well, at least he didn't kill me. You feel better. Cool. I wonder if I can get another healing potion. You know what? If y'all want to keep giving me healing potions, that's cool. I'll take them. What a jam. Massive damage. Hey, if that church is going to keep offering me free healing... I have died. If I can get just enough hits. Restore. Unspeakable damage. Let me try this. Equip. Two big hits. 3 big hits. Wow. Yeah, it's getting some really good criticals on me. I wonder if maybe I could just take out the... If I can take out the Lord... Ah. Hurry up. God, die already. Not me. See, I don't know what's better, the spear or the, Severe damage. I killed it. Good. Alright, now I can... Oh wow, I maxed out my allowances. Oh well. Strong average. Well, oh yeah. You mean it doesn't use like numbers? It just uses basic terminology. Yeah, that's pretty. It kind of adds to. Yeah. Kind of adds to the whole adventure game aspect of it, or like kind of the adventure, kind of like adventure book routes, more or less, right? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, where is... Alright. You find a spell that allows you to, that grants you the ability to kill your adversary. That's sick. That's this is a sign-out sheet. It has the name of the person, the date of the signing, and the books were signed out. Dating back a week, one entry has been scratched out. I knew we'd finally get the thing that lets us just kill somebody. Whips. Whips are horrible. Okay. So there's nothing... I don't think there's a way to sell any of our stuff. I know one thing. I know one thing there. Let's drop the spear. Save. No. Just one win. Okay. Oh yes, there is something that can help you in the doorless room.
That is the room that only an apprentice can ha- That is the room that only an apprentice has what it takes to enter.
The doorless room. Proceed. 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 Let me think. Maybe you touch the amulet to the mirror and the surface ripples like it's liquid. You push your arm and then the rest of your body into the mirror. The sensation might be similar to stepping into a vertical pool of mercury. Once through, you find yourself in a doorless room. Oh. You browse through a few of the books and eventually find the charm you need to ward off ghosts. You recite the phrases of the charm, and the second you finish, you feel a tingling sensation down your spine. Yeah, power would kill, by the way. In a dark room. Alright. Alright, now we go back to that graveyard. Why does this arrangement of this song sound like it belongs in a auto parts commercial? Again, the ghosts rise from the ground, but they do not attack. They circle closely, shrieking with anger. What is this? Is this the groundskeeper? An elderly man emerges from the house. You're here, he chirps as he shakes your hand. I've been tracking your progress, and indeed you've done well so far. You're here. I know little about this murder, but I do know. As for the students, of which I was long ago, I also know little. But I shall tell you things now that you might not have heard. Errol was to be granted his robe of wizardry last month, but Baswick felt he was not ready. A heated argument followed, with Baswick finally threatening to expel Errol. Then the school received a note from a nearby island with a request for help, and Errol demanded that the situation be investigated. The matter ended when Jorah, Alicia, and Errol were outvoted and no investigation resulted. Rald was in jail for 4 years for theft before he came here. I hope this information will be of some help. I also must tell you that I found something quite interesting. In Errol's house the day after he was killed. I put it in a box which is hidden in the thorns. Beware of the Pegasus that lives there. Who are you, dude? Good luck on your quest, says the old man. A typical outhouse, except for the longwood box nailed to the wall by above the seat. Open the box? No. Save the game. Open the box? Yeah. Take the shovel. I'm gonna drop the ring of teleportation because we can get to 3 others. It's a coincidence. Although most of this was composed in 87. Or in some form. You dig for hours and finally reach the coffin. Slowly you slide off the cover. There in the hands of a very unhuman-like skeleton is a crumpled sheet of paper. You reach for it, and just as you are packing it away, the skeleton sits up and attacks. Good face. Really good face. Fantastic. I have died. Wow. Yeah, I know. It's so good. Let's see, maybe I can... Eric Mangriff, 320. Just before you... Come on, let me dig the hole. Yeah. Reign of the Sorceress, 459. Lord Caladam. Angus Jankin. Tubby Periwinkle, 378. Bong Bong. No relation to Blarf Larf. Here lies Olaf Oaken. Celebar the Merchant. Ethel Mudd. That's a good name. Grun the Mighty. Some of these are great names. Helmar the Beggar. I don't know. Bog Mog. Bolaf Barfswitter. That's a good name. Sora Iraid. You find nothing of interest. Alright, we gotta cast heal. I'm gonna walk around a bit until I get my magic back. Maybe I can... Alright. We create a magical shield. Let's save the game. Use shovel. Well, at least I got that. Jimmy Jim and Terry Lewis is Sorcerian. Wow. I mean, a lot of this stuff was, a good chunk of this was by Yuzo Koshiro, you know? Like the original stuff. This is just rearrangements. So, you know, these sort of took on a whole other direction sometimes. Yeah, yeah. And a Hawaiian shirt. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Before it was cool. Yeah, original composer for this one was Yuzo Koshiro. Arrangement was by Katsumi Kiyotane. This is from the Perfect Collection with special arrangements. When did Perfect Collection Sorcerian come out anyway? $1991 was when this came out. It really does sound like a Jimmy Jam Terry Lewis production, though. Oh my gosh. So good. Oh. Yeah. Anyway. There we go. Hopefully, this gives me enough to save the game. This gives me enough to... Alright, cast a spell. Kill. Well, good. Store. What do you mean? You know what? I see what the problem is. I see exactly what the problem is. Run. Restore. For whatever reason, I dropped my armor instead of the ring. Yeah. Yeah. He did new arrangements for Etrian as well, on the PC in PC 88 style. back when the HD collection came out. And I thought that was really cool. Oh man. Are we getting to the vocal arrangements now? Oh, nice. There's some good ones on here. There's some really good ones in the vocal arrangements. Am I here?
You're a red flag on a hill. You're the one they'll never kill. Immortal in the hands of the gods above. You are the wind that blows.
All right.
Storms up at my door for you.
Now, I messed up because I threw away my armor on accident somehow. All right, use... All right, cast shield. And that's why I was dying so quickly. Use...
Who knows that the truth is simply turning stone to gold? The bow is strong and you are aimed, though you're an arrow in the air. A flaming drum, a roofless sun, the ends of earth are always the fires of home. This you know. Oh, why
I killed it.
am I left alone?
Although,
The swords in my
I gave up my, freaking...
empty arms. Why must you go? Oh,
I want to restore.
am I fighting?
Use... Devil.
Is love a
Cast... Missile.
rather a
Cast Missile. Cast Missile. Again.
Is this a mission of your soul to be a traveler on the
Shield.
to take a horse and gallop along the shore? On the reins, behind that saddle that you sit upon.
Unspeakable damage again. If I'm able to get, like, 2 good missile magic missiles on him. At least. Alright. Cast shield. Use shovel. Cast missile. Cast missile. Cast missile. I killed it. Okay, good. And I didn't have to use the stinking thing. Now I'm damaged, and I'm not going to get into another fight until... Alright, off the mini potion. Yes. Come on, priest. Oh, well, I guess we can't get anything else from the priest. All right. Use map. Wait, what? Where is this? I don't understand where this is. All right. Maybe south. I think in the southwest corner of town. Oh, maybe behind the buildings? I don't know where I'm supposed to... Maybe down here somewhere? I don't know. What am I looking for? Come on. Something? Anything? on. Just keep searching, keep searching. I don't know why. Oh my gosh, what? What? Hold on. I mean, it makes sense that it would be around, like, right here, right? Because the mug represents that bar, the bar that we were going to. And unless it's over this way. Kind of in the middle of town here. See, no. Alright, Copper Kettle Inn, closed. 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 I know it's closed. I'm not trying to get in the Copper Kettle Inn. I'm trying to find the hole in the ground. Alright. No, 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 no. I wasn't trying to... Dang it. Whatever. That's fine. There's poison cures everywhere. How do I get into this? Okay. Let me figure out something here. Murder. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the deal is with this, getting into this, getting into this stinking... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Yeah, the map is... This is really... Oh my gosh, sorry, y'all. I'm trying to figure out what the deal is with this map. Oh my gosh. This is giving me a headache. Hey. Come on, Legends. No. By the way, James Schmalz was also one of the lead designers of Unreal, the Epic games Unreal, and also did Solar Winds for Epic as well. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Alright. I am... Thank you so much for that follow. Like I said, I'm kind of stuck right now on this map issue that I have. This map. What the? Where's this even supposed to be? This is obnoxious. Grizzleby, hello. Oh my gosh. In the world. Hey, John Matrix. Awesome. Awesome. Glad you did. Glad you got through that one. I'm attempting to look up something about the Legends of Murder 2. To see if I can't figure out exactly where this map is pointing to. Because it's a really silly, kind of abstract version of the town. Yeah, GG's on getting through oh my gosh, on Ender Lilies. Oh my gosh. There's like no... There's no real thing about this map. It just says it's there. And like there's a text guide in the files for this game too. And it helps with nothing. It helps with absolutely nothing. Like there's a guide, kind of a hints guide, and yeah, it gives you nothing when it comes to the this location. Like it should be not here. Like it should be right around here. Back here. Yeah, this is arrangements from Sorcerian. Yeah, this should be right around here. But it's not. Come on, come on, come on, come on. But I'm trying to find a secret cave entrance is what I'm trying to find. It ain't happening. And like none of these other houses are real. Unless Legends of Murder. Yeah. It was made by it's kind of an adventure with RPG light stuff. It's made by James Smalls, who co-created Unreal and also made Solar Winds for Epic. He had some help at the time. He had some help with coding from John Romero. This was during the soft disk days when everybody was like, you know, doing shareware stuff, you know, all in Texas, and yeah. Pretty wild times before Apogee and id really coalesced. Was kind of the era that some of these games came from. I don't know. Apogee had already formed, and id had already formed as well, but they weren't, you know, sort of. They weren't the juggernauts yet. They weren't the shareware powerhouses that they'd become. Not yet. So folks were still, like, doing stuff for soft disk. And, still making CGA games. Apple II games. Ugh. Oh my gosh. I am not happy with this video game right now, though. Also, there's no playthrough of this second chapter on the internet. So I have nothing to really refer to. Now I'm just searching for a cave. Where? I don't know. Yeah. I don't know where this is. I don't know where this is. What am I supposed to be finding? I don't know. Nah, it's not over here. It shouldn't be on this side. I just... What is this? What is this? Better not be above the freaking... I hate this game. I like it, but I hate this. Oh my God. We're so close to. That's the thing. Like, as soon as I find this... No. No. I think I've scoured the entire southwest corner of this city, town, whatever, village. Like extreme pixel hunting. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm about to bin this, honestly. I mean, I did beat one of the Legends of Murder games, so it's not like... But I'm just getting tired of this. There's the cave, James! Oh. Oh my gosh. Horrible. Horrible design. Oh. Well, what do you know? What do you know? Bill Little to the rescue. Bill Little may have figured this out. Let me find this. Where is it? Where is it? Bill may have figured this out 3 years ago. Let me find. Already sorted it out. Gosh. He also spent forever on this stupid map, too. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I figured something out here. Where'd you get the book? Oh my god. All right. First of all, what a horrible design of a map. It's over here. Well, somewhere over here. You discovered a howl-shunning patch of grass. Searching about, you find a small dark hole. Pulling this, a section of grass lifts up, revealing a dark... You find a small handle. Pulling this, a section of grass lifts up, revealing a dark hole. Attempt to climb down? Yes! Oh my gosh. Absolute silence fills your ears as you drop from the last rung of the rotting ladder. You've climbed into a dark cavern which appears to have been naturally created. Water drips from... yeah. Y'all can go ahead and thank Bill Bull for that. Water drips from small pores into the rock, creating a thick, pasty red mud, which now clings to your boots. A phosphorescent moss grows in random patches across the rock ceiling and walls, giving a very dim light to see by. Oh my gosh. I am so angry at this game design. The mud thins here. A few feet ahead of you, you see the rock. Before you is a massive iron gate. It has been lowered through what appears to be a number of pulleys, which the rope is missing. You try to lift the gate, but fail. Perhaps you might be able to lift it open if you had a rope or something similar. Yeah, even though the rest of that map was crap. You tie the end of the heavy whip to the top of the portcullis and run it through the pulley system. There's just enough whip for you to grab onto. You pull with all your weight and slowly the gate rises. Once it's high enough for you to manage to tie your end of the whip to the bottom of the gate, you're now able to pass through. Ancient portcullis has been raised here. Human footprints, which can be seen as mud prints on the rock, go straight into the next room. Just as you enter, you notice the large figure off to your left, facing towards you. In the dim light, you can't make out the person's features. The moment passes, and then the figure strides a few paces north along the wall and then disappears. Ignore, ignore, ignore. Silver coins. Silver coins. Drop the scale mail. I can do that now. Drop the spear. I can do that now. Get that. Get that. Not yet. Use strength potion. Scimitar. Full plate armor. Get. No. Search. Storing salve. Cool. Alright. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Oh my gosh. Do I wish to leave? Absolutely wish to leave. Okay. Oh, that's just a murder. Let's drop this map. No. No, we're not going to drop this map. Enchanted magical broadsword, enchanted longs. I don't know what. Special request items. I don't know. Well, as you might as well take a stake and a cross, we usually sell them as a pair. Ugh, okay. Well, that's that. Equip. Broadsword. Full armor of, magicians or something, I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna go back and kill... Try to kill... these guys in the east. Ah, thank you for the follow.
Quest of the Avatar. Thou shalt guide our people.
Stretch, yes. Hello, Stretch. Hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Thank you for that stretch. I was getting just about too fed up with the with the where's the map marker puzzle. Oh my gosh. Wait, have I? There we go. There we go. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Okay. Got a shield. I'm gonna fight a giant, I guess. Yeah, let's save. Boom! My skull is crushed. My skull is crushed again. Unspeakable damage. Alright, maybe I could... What I'm gonna do is walk around a bit. Restore magic. I'll probably have to heal again. That's fine. That's just fine. Yeah, whatever. Cast. Heal. 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 There we go. I'm gonna restore all my magic, so I have enough to cast some bolts or some magic missiles. Just chuck a couple. Oh my gosh. All right. Save, try to... Alright, cast shield. Missile. Alright. Alright. Wound. There we go. Oh my gosh. What are we looking like? I wish my agility was better. It seemed like my agility was way easier to build up in the first Legends of Mer game. Maybe. I don't have any more magical dust available to me. which is unfortunate. I am still so mad that this map does not make sense. I am still so mad that this map does not make sense. Yeah. There we go. All right. We've got a giant with this house. We got a blue dragon at the bottom. We got, I think a Pegasus in the middle of those thorns. Oh. Let's just build up some more magic. I needed a little bit more. So you got a bonus. All right. Alright. Cast shield. Why is... Just a garbage fight. All right. All right, cast. Are you kidding me? What does this do? Oh, I got it! Orba consuming. Did it. I'm still not over... I still haven't passed level 9. Oh my god, I probably should have saved that for something else, though. Alright, let's get ourselves in order, kind of. To walk around, heal my magic, restore my magic. Maybe. Stallion. Not quite. I wonder if I can learn anything from these books again. I got Power Word Kill. Too hard to concentrate. Should probably change something there. All right. Hammer, scale mail, whip. I'm not gonna get any of those. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Tall cabinet, poison antidote. Ring of teleportation. I'm not... I could use a... I'm gonna grab a ring of teleportation, zap into the zombie room. Or zap into the training room. Maybe. Search. Grab a ring. All right. zapping into... Okay, first of all, we're zapping into a save. Use the ring of teleportation. Alright, cast shield.
Shall we begin?
There's a blue flash to your left. You find yourself facing a. You look and find yourself facing a zombie.
It staggers forward to attack.
Oh! Alright. Monsters! Oh, it stole all my magic as well. Anyway, 1900 experience points. Level 10. Finally. Holy cow. You're not eligible to enter this room, but I just did my stuff. Anyway. You learn a spell that allows you to restore all wounds. Yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Good. Alright, now. Jeez. Let's get my magic back. I'm not messing with rings anymore. Alright, now. Oh, Dream Area Live! Hello, Snake Man. Oh my gosh.
Dream Harrier liberated the stream with 26 viewers.
Hey, Raiders, hey, Snake Man. How are you doing? Cat Pill Card, hello, hello. Shout out. Welcome back. What were you up to? Legends of Murder! Legends of getting stuck on a map. You were doing some Jill at the Jungle. Yeah. I see some December friends in here. Captain Peel Card, hello, welcome. Welcome. Also, Kinnikos. Welcome, welcome. I hope y'all are doing well. Thank y'all for stopping in. Yeah, check out all these streamers: the Captain Pilcard, Kinnikos, and Dream Harrier Live. Excellent streamers, all of them. December, folks. Participants. And yeah, I just kind of signed on at the last minute because I figured out that I had at least a week to do some stuff, maybe even more if I get stuff turned back on when I lose it. But yeah, I'm doing all right though. I'm doing okay. I'm working on Legends of Murder. It's had some difficulties. It's had some design difficulties. Of course. You know, I'm just using the same old overlay that I've been using for 6 months. Just throw a Dawsimmer logo on it. Of course, I kind of incorporated like, you know, a lot of those old style fonts into my design anyways. So, you know, it kind of made it kind of. Trust me, if I can be sloppy with my design, anybody can. Boom, overlay. Yeah, exactly. All right. No, let me cast some healing spells. I understand. You kind of want to, you know, people want to, you know, kind of make sure they sort of, you know. Yeah, I get it. Well, whatever you're comfortable with, really. And I'm just glad that so many people are doing it this year, you know, and it's really awesome seeing Dulcimer become like a much larger thing over the course of the last, you know, few years, and especially from last year to this year. It's just, you know, like I think so many, like multiple times the size of participants this year. I mean, that's part of why I was so hesitant to, you know, jump in or really commit, because so many people were, you know, were participating, and, you know, it's awesome. It's really awesome. But with everything that's been going on with me, that I'm not going to get into, you know, I'm just glad that I didn't have to, you know, didn't feel like I had to really keep up appearances or whatever, but I'm glad that I found the time to be able to do it, you know? And, find nothing of interest. There's a small jade box sitting on the ground here. Open the box? Yes. Just as you lift the lid off the box, a Pegasus soars down from the sky and attacks! Oh, God. Gonna fight the evil horse. Evil horse. We're landing solid blows on it. What? The magical shields do absolutely nothing. Oh my gosh. There we go. I don't know. It just crushed my skull and killed me. Because I opened its jade box. Is why we're being harassed by a Pegasus. I take severe damage, a massive wound. Oh my gosh. Restore. Okay. Okay. Like, the shield doesn't do anything, does it? The magic shield doesn't do anything, rather. Just nothing. Alright, over the box. That's getting like multiple. It's getting like multiple criticals on me. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I messed up. I messed up already. I've died. Whatever. I don't know. Alishar! I have not played Alishar. I'll have to look that up. I think I've seen it, and it looked kind of serious. It looks kind of serious. All right, let's just get a full heal in on it and try again. I'm not gonna use. Oh, killed it. I killed it. Good. Good. All right. Yes. Journal. Yes. Orb of consuming. Yes. Okay. You know what? Oh my gosh. Really? Wow. Wow. Okay. Maybe I can't use that item right now. Let me out of here, please. Right, there we go. I don't know why. It's just like you have to be pixel perfect with some of these, with some of the, you know, some of your placements. All right. Let me see if there's anything new in the library. I think I learned all the spells there are to learn, but, Yeah, that's... I like it. I like it. All right. Let me use the journal here. You open the stained money book. Inside the cover, it indicates that the author of this journal was Errol. It was the guy that was killed. Most of the book is what Errol was studying, what he was supposed to study, meetings, thoughts, people, and ideas, generally uninteresting, personal information, all dated. You skim through the years of entries and then come across the last few, which are quite different from the others. From 2 weeks back, there is an entry that reads, "I'm concerned about the missing villagers. We'll investigate." Another dating back a week. I found them. Not yet beyond help. Map on next page. So Errol had the map? Errol was the one that hid that map? The map is not there. The map is not there. The last entry. He knows I am onto him. He will not do anything to expose himself. It is one of R or T. Never allow myself to be alone with any of them. But it's not R or T. Like it's not. Because I've been around 2 of those. 3. And the other one, probably just not, I don't know. I could not put that, put something like that together. Maybe. Possibly. Spell casting dust, okay. It's not. Like it wasn't one of them because he wouldn't have opened the door to them if they came knocking at one point. Alicia is not. Jorah. Thinking it might be Jorah. There was a thing where they wanted to help figure out where the missing villagers were, and it was Errol. It was, let's see here. It was Errol, and it was Alicia, and it was. Gosh. I don't know. It was Rolled. That sided with Errol. So it's weird that he suspected Raoul. But It's not rolled. It's not rolled. Restore all wounds. Alright. Yeah. I mean, with the cross and the stake, the murder's a vampire. I'm just trying to figure out who this is. It's not Alicia. It's not Rold. It's not Librarian Kid. Oh boy. Let's see here. Yeah, rolled. Renwick, Alicia, Jorah, and Thieven. Not Alicia. Grain is the librarian, and that's who suspicion is trying to point towards, but I don't think it's Grain. Is Pixel. There we go. There we go. You have to be pixel exact on some of these weird item usage things. It's kind of annoying. All right. Well, nobody left the study room, but the bathroom is connected. Washroom. It's the washroom. There's a stone toilet here. The bars on the window, which are spaced almost 6 inches apart. A vampire. And a vampire bat could fly through those. So it may have been somebody in the study group. Mist could pass. A bat could fly through those bars. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. Grind is just too... He's too kind of, flights of fancy to have anything diabolical on his mind like murder. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Let's head for... Let's head for, head for the cave. Head for the cave. I think I can throw away this map, too. As soon as I get into the cave. Hollow sounding patch of grass. Absolute silence. The rock tunnel becomes a little dry and extremely narrow. Up ahead it appears to get even more narrow. The last few feet you've been forced to crawl on your hands and knees. The walls are closed in so much that your elbows are cut from scraping against the walls, and now it appears you cannot go any further. You can see through the narrowing gap into a chamber only a dozen yards ahead. Alright. So I cannot get through that narrow passageway. I'm sure it's a little bit, you know, mud thins here. A few feet ahead of you, you see that rock takes the place of mud. Portcullis is raised. Too small to go in through. All right. The rocky ceiling of this wide passage is only a few feet above your head. You hear sounds coming from the south. There is a small, perfectly cut hole in the rock wall that leads to another set of natural caverns. The air is very cold, and oddly there's the smell of freshly turned soil in the air. We're gonna drop the map. We don't need it. Water drips from the ceiling below, scattered about the room and lying in puddles while there are sheets of paper. There are a few pieces of parchment here. It seems they have been ripped. From a book, you pick up one and discover that it's information about the undead, ghosts, ghouls, vampires, wraiths, zombies, just to name a few. The other sheets cover the same sort of material. An old man stumbles into the room. He coughs a few times and holds out his hand and introduces himself as Kelgi. You shrug and step forward to shake his hand. The frail figure then lunges forward to strike at you. You face a Kelgi. What do you mean, miss? Unspeakable damage 3 times in a row? Oh my gosh. Alright, so there's research papers. I don't need to fight Kelgi right now, since I know what that is. Small, perfectly cut hole in the rock wall. There's also that water puddle over there. The ceiling drops lower here, only 4 or 5 feet. In the darkness at the end of this tunnel, you can make out a pool of water. It appears that the tunnels once continued on at a steep grade, but now water has filled that section of the caverns. A small pool is formed here. It appears to extend underground to the south. Wade in. Let me drop something. And let me save. Spellcasting dust, restoring salve. Oh. I mean, cool. Cool. I'll take it. A hole 6 inches across has been dug into the west wall. A small fiery ball whizzes over your head and then darts out of the room. A moment later, it enters again and speeds straight towards you. You face a Telx. Yeah. James Schmalz of Epic Mega Games. Of Unreal fame. Of Solar Winds fame. Same guy. And uncredited on this for programming assistance, John Romero. So, once again, uncredited. This, well, at least on the first game, he did some programming assistance. I don't know about the second. Wow. Restore. Alright, search. Some spellcasting dust. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother with that fireball. Holy crap. I wonder if maybe... Hold on. What, as far as this game? Like, terminology and things? No, it's not D&D at all. Also, we lost the music. There we go. We're just taking a while to sync the next track. Yeah. You pull your cross out and hold it close to you. The dark creature in the room Dark creatures in the room now shy away from you. As you have a moment, you can see that they very well could be the missing villagers. Really? At the far end of the room is a huge quartz rock balanced on a small brass stand. You begin to inspect the rock, and the moment you touch it, it flashes. It takes a moment for your eyes to clear, and when they do, you find yourself in a different room. What's my name again? I don't know. I don't know what my name is in this. Empire Hunter I. Or Inspector. That's all I'm known as. I'm Inspector. The room is very cold and dark. Alright. Take care, Kanekos. Thank you for hanging out. The room is very cold and dark. The wall rises up to meet an arched ceiling. Yeah! The room rises up to meet the arched ceiling nearly 30 feet up in the dark. On either side of the room that are thin black and blood red marble pillars. A small mosaic path passes under the arch at the end of the room into another chamber. We'll probably see each other again soon because I'll probably be raiding out to another December participant after I finish this. A large formation of rocks occupy the center of this room. The silence is total in this room, and darkness seems to close in on you. Huge rock formations into the darkness above. The small chamber is occupied by solely by a huge, ornately carved coffin. The coffin sits upon a small mound of dirt and is currently closed. There is a huge black coffin here. You slowly push the lid and look inside. There's nothing but dirt there. Then from behind you, you hear the rustle of a cloak. You turn to see one of the apprentices, his staff, blazing before him and his face hidden in the folds of his robe. "Now you will pay for your meddling," he says quietly. He bares his fangs and steps forward. "To attack!" Vampire Lord. Oh, that still hasn't updated? Oh, hold on. I need to update that link. I meant to do this. Hold on. No, I forgot to save my changes to that. Oh, wait. It's a new, I gotta get a new link for this. Yeah, December.com is what it is. Sorry. I was in the middle of typing this out. There we go. Now. There we are. Boom. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's finish the fight. All right. Who could this be? This is Jorah. Wait. Jorah screams, clutches his chest, then falls to his knees. Weakly, he gets back up to his feet. The look of confidence that he had is now gone. It appears you might now have a chance. It swings a clawed hand at you. Your armor absorbed the blow. This armor just deflects your weapon. Come on. What do you mean I can't use that item right now? Why can't I? Died. Oh my gosh. Okay. Kill. All right, I need to restore. Drop my broadsword. Grab another restoring salve. Okay. Good. All right, now, vampires. All right. Cast a spell. Use. No. Cast missile. Use spellcasting dust. Cast a spell. Shield. Missile. Use it on restoring salve. Oh my gosh. Garbage. All right. Cast a spell. No. Restoring salve. I have killed it! Receive 31 points, 100 points of damage, of experience.
Finally, the battle is over. You draw out the stake and perform the grisly job of finishing off the vampire. You rise to your feet and make your way back to the surface,
and then to find Baswick to tell him the news. You find Baswick at the inn and explain that all that had passed. He congratulates you, pays you, and tells you not to mention any of this to anybody.
We wouldn't want the villagers to get upset,
he says. With that, you walk for the last time down the streets of Greyhaven, knowing soon that it will become the peaceful town you once knew it to be. The end. Alright, cool. Alright. That's Legends of Murray, y'all. 1 and 2. We did it. We did it. Anyway. I think that's gonna do it. That's been 8 hours. 8 hours and 18 minutes. Oh my god.